Here you go. Welcome everyone back to the stream. Welcome back. And it's another glorious weekend, or better yet, a beautiful weekend. How they like to put it on this game. And we are back here with more Danganronpa. Cause you know what? In a weekend filled of special releases, we get a new Saw movie, Stranger Things gets a new season, Wolfenstein comes out with its new game, Mario comes out with a new game. We're like, hey, the mystery hasn't been solved yet. We gotta get to the bottom of it, and we're gonna do it right now. So without further ado, let's continue our game here. And get back to the nitty-gritty of it all. Continuing into chapter 4. Let me get my narrator voice going here. Alright. 3, 2, 1, fuck it. Alright. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. Then he got executed. Then Ifune killed Taka. Then Celeste killed Ifune. Then she got executed. That brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. Oh, so now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? Don't understand. Sakura the mastermind spy? Dun, dun, dun. Can that really be true? Matoko, are you okay? Ah, no, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out.
Huh?
What do you mean, in that case? Look how scary everyone was. That's because you're all fighting on each other. You fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up. So let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry up some fish and donuts and we'll eat till we can't stand up.
What?
That's like a deep impact style, meteor impact, extinction level event combination of foods.
Huh?
What? Those are both breakfast times top sellers. Still, we can't stand up part is a problem after we get done. We need to go and explore. We got to go and explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. Don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it!
Yeah. Think happy thoughts, not deathly thoughts.
You know?
Like, when are we gonna get out of here, right?
You're serious.
If this is all over, I want to get reborn for serious. Reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders.
Well,
What makes you so sure? Saying.
According to the spirits,
I predicted last night, since it revealed itself to me, that either there's no death about it.
However,
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
how about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. It seems really low.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Yeah, it's not like ESP or whatever. Of course, I'm not going to get it right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap.
I told you, fortune telling isn't some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't a cult?
You got it all wrong.
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation.
huh?
Cattle what?
So,
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abducted cows and dissected them as part of their research.
Actually,
No, you're calling it urban legend. As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it happened to me. Okay, let's continue with this train of thought. It all happened one day when I get to go when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go home. So I got a burger to go and headed home. Excuse me.
but
And before long,
the end is nigh.
the sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger.
Oh shit.
And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place, got in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed it with ground pork. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now, do you see? That is cattle mutilation. I kind of got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink of. How dare you? Well, you do stink, though. That's fine. That's fine. Anyways. I hope the prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone. Being a visitor. How you doing? You come to join us? You sticking around? Okay.
yeah.
Me either. I mean, I would never.
of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I would never kill any of my friends. I feel like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we finally become united. But,
Well,
to be honest, I wish Bakia and Toko were here for this too.
But,
But they're so hard to deal with, and they only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Dun dun dun. And thus, we dive into Chapter 4, All-Star Apologies. We began our search as soon as we finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. Of course. Anything in this room that's like a hidden coin. You know what I'm saying? Oh, see, coins hidden. Figure out what's going on in school. What evil devices are lurking around? Okay. Sorry about that. What we got going on here? Check out the store real quick. I got glasses. And a skull. Get all this fun stuff here. 50. Same stuff. Yeah. Second one. We're getting it. Trying to get these. $3.41. $54.50. Hey, you got crap load. They got a bunch of new stuff. Still missing some stuff. That's fine. Go check out what's going on elsewhere. Now we have access to the 4th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some clues. No, this time I have to find them. Roll the bathroom pretty well. No good, the door is locked. I guess I won't be getting in here. According to the nameplate, it's called the data center. But what's behind the door? This whole mystery. Interesting. I'm gonna scan the room to make sure that there isn't Monokuma tokens hiding around the class. See, there's one bam. But this poor guy opened up and all, but there's like tons of blocked rooms up here. Very kind. Gather up your coins and come play with me. You might die of loneliness. He gave me a coin. Oh my god. What is that terrorism? And that wallpaper design. Oh god. Please God help me. See what's in this lab. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. So this is the chem lab. I hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. Listen, Motoko, listen. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Okay, Hina, just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine.
Okay.
And what? They even have proteinzyme X. What's that? Hey! It's a high-quality protein drink. Nothing like that cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level. Oh yeah? This is amazing. It's a gold mine. Oh, my prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up with some more prayers then. Ooh, all the prayers in the world. Oh, a gold mine, huh? Surveillance camera. I don't think I'll get used to it. Maybe I'm gonna get used to being Watch 27. Oh, there's no Monokuma. Hina and Sakura seem to be lost in a deep but friendly conversation. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura and the mastermind, but I can't while she's with Hina.
Hey, Makoto.
Huh? You need something? No, it's nothing.
Huh?
You sure? Okay then. Sakura is lost in conversation with Hina. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura and the mastermind, but I can't while she's with Hina. What is it, Motoko? Did you need something? No, it's nothing.
So then.
Really? Well, okay. Yes, let's leave the area. We investigate the 4th floor. We have a room. Ooh, it's like an auditorium. This is the music room. It's hardly even a classroom, it's more like an actual concert hall. Is this a grand piano? It seems really old. I bet it's worth a lot of money. Of course, without someone around who can play it, it's totally useless.
Hey.
See what Kyoko has to say. You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think.
So...
About the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Ah. Well, I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked.
What?
Attacked? By who? Well, they came from behind. I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. And then when I came to, the mountains of files and documents were all gone. I'm sorry. I know how important those were.
That's fine.
It's okay. I already saw what I needed to. And I half suspected the mastermind might come after you. What?
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go and see it. I wanted you to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room.
it would seem...
But to attack you and steal everything in that room? That must mean there's some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then, you knew I was going to get attacked.
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. What does she think a boy is? Fine, I understand. Now let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? The note that said, "You must not leave."
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that. Not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So...
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then...
So now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something.
Am I wrong?
That's...
What?
What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well...
Hey.
We're friends. So you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right that there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but... There's nothing worse than expressing your doubt about your friend when you don't have any evidence for it. Sorry, I can't tell you. Not yet.
Correct.
So that's your answer.
However...
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share? I'm sorry. I really am.
That's fine.
It's fine.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. With those parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. She'll get over it. Oh. Hope she doesn't turn out to be like the next killer. That would suck! Suck so much ass. Ooh. This is the office. Of course, there's no any hint of any teachers that we'd normally be able to rely on. flower on this somehow makes things feel that much weirder. Wow. Well, if there's a picture on the floor. This picture. What? Celeste and Funi and Sayaka. The smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. A classroom without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same. It's just like that picture I saw before. There's no way this isn't important somehow. They're smiling the way you expect any normal teenager to smile. Just a normal group of high schoolers living normal school lives. I can't possibly believe they were able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. Does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? Which would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here, including Sayaka. No, there's no way. Monokuma did it. It must be fake. Oh, you're fake. Monokuma popped up out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hand. A forgery, you thought? What are you, a middle schooler? Come to think the moon landing was fake too? Come on. Then you're saying the picture is real?
Hey,
If there were such a thing as the Nobel Truth Prize, I'd take first, second, and fourth place. Come on! Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is the picture real, or is it a fake? Oh, Motoko, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you?
hey,
But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split.
it's true.
The picture is real. No more, no less. Without another word, Monokuma disappeared. So the picture is real? It's really real. If that's true, if that's the case. The nameplate on the door said Headmaster's Room. The Headmaster's Room, there must be something worthwhile in there. Rattle, rattle. Oh, the door's locked. Damn it! I've already taken a good look at things around here. A lot to think about, but for now, I should head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. And so I did. Back to the dining hall, where I talked to the others. Not long after I got into the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. And after a few minutes, so this is everyone.
Well then.
Okay, let's discuss whatever we all discovered. Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
There was a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor, and it had all kinds of chemicals and stuff.
Okay.
And there was an all-star cast of nutrients, additives, and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Ord are probably the one interested in stuff like that. Oh, but it's not all good stuff though. There was medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there was also a bunch of different poisons. Poison? They were all labeled clearly though. It would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we better make sure we're careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell anyone, Bayaka or Toko, about the poison, right?
Huh?
What do you mean? Well, just in case, you know what I'm trying to say. Just in case. Yeah, I think you're right.
However,
It's Bayaka. It won't be long before he's discovered it for himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right there in the open? That's absolutely the work of the mastermind. I found a couple of rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room. The headmaster's room? That sounds like exactly the kind of place where we find some clues. If we could somehow unlock the door and get inside.
But
Who cares about the stupid lock?
how about that?
It should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. What was that? No, please, continue. Did you say you have the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said?
What the heck?
Hell no, I didn't. Hell no, I didn't.
Hey, come
And what
on
did
now.
you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room.
I'm being
Knocking down your
late.
headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here?
Your teacher had such
That's
faith
my
in you.
room, you know.
This is how you repay me.
It is now?
With
Always? And
betrayal?
you're thinking of busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off. Do you have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad. I'm not mad. You're totally mad.
This is kind of depressing.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around and having those thoughts, I have no choice but to add to the school regulations.
Too bad.
Breaking down locked doors prohibited. That's a rule now, you jerk. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Is he gone? Ooh, man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me for serious.
Well,
But if he would to go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt that there's something important that must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can do. Metal sheets have been attached to all the windows on the 4th floor. None of them budged an inch.
in other words,
Just like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected. Kyoko? She's ignoring me. Hey, Motoko? Does Kyoko seem upset to you?
That's right.
She is, isn't she? She's only mad. Yeah, looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. This is bad. So everyone has said what they needed to say? I think so.
You're serious?
But it looks like nobody has found any clues at all. Let alone a way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone, do something to cheer me up. Can I say something?
How about that?
My dad was smoking in bed. That's No, I have something I'd like to report. So you guys remember, right? Remember when I found that picture on the 3rd floor the other day?
Perhaps.
You mean the one that showed Mondo, Jiro, and Leon all together?
Huh?
Yeah, I remember. What's it about? What about it? Well, I found another one. Another picture, almost like that first one. Another one. This time the picture was taken of Celeste, Hifune, and Sayaka. Huh? And they were all smiling. And the classroom in the picture didn't have to take any metal covering. Any metal covering the window? So the picture of Mondo, Chiro, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you find that Celeste, Hifune, and Sayaka? But how can that?
Conspiracy!
Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, there would have to be some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand.
What?
I don't believe it. It's a fake. Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but yeah.
So then,
Then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died. Huh?
because
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how to believe in our friends, but you refuse to do the same. It's not that I refuse, I just don't have any evidence to support my claims. What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey, come on.
Come on, guys, stop fighting. Well, your good luck is gonna float away. Anyways, Motoko, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still. Are you still so conflicted?
What?
Looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Bye. Fuck you up. You all have the same sunken look on your faces. You all were so ugly before, you shouldn't let them sink any lower. Well, look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure.
You know?
Sorry.
Just a second.
Why are you apologizing?
What the heck?
Leave us alone. You're not even part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We'll always be completely separate. Whatever's causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And it all happened to discover a vital clue. It wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh? Did he finally just say something useful?
hey,
By Akira. He's been a few. By Yuka? Bayaka?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers? He was taking a bath. Is he saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did you tell him something?
it would seem
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Ah, good idea. A mixed bath.
Okay.
A mixed bath. Mixed bath. If Alter Ego really did tell him something, I wonder what it could have been. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Hold on. We'll continue. Hold on one second. Alright, can you hear me? Oh, shoot. Okay. We are back into the swing of things. Let's see. When I got to the dressing room, Toko was sitting alone on a bench, the laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to come hear what Alter Ego had to say too?
What's your problem?
I already heard it. With Master. With Master? You don't have to keep saying it. Anyways, so what are you doing right now? Shut up. Stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well...
No, I made Master a promise. A promise? Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
Huh?
What are you, his dog? It is what Master wants. I'll do anything he asks. We just love being mistreated. Well, fine. If you won't let me go on, by all means.
What?
Hey guys, what's going on? We'd like you to move. Sure thing. Just kneel before me and beg.
What?
First a mega misogynist, now a super sadist. Listen, Kyoko, about that picture from before. It's being very thorough about pretending I don't exist. Guess we have no choice but to use force. A shot to the face would stand out. So go for the gut. She's a girl.
What the heck?
Who cares? I already gave a mountain of lawsuits waiting for me when I get out. What's one more?
You SOB!
Hey, Afro Thunder, don't get any bright ideas, okay?
My beautiful scissors!
You're totally not adorable, so I'll make sure you live when I stab you, but it will hurt like hell. I'm strong against women and children, but not women and children that seem strong. This guy's the worst.
What the heck?
Whatever it is, I really don't want to have to beg her. Come on, Motoko, just do it. Why's it gotta be me?
What are you saying?
It's fine, it's not the end of the world if you beg a little. But the same goes for you.
Just a second.
No, it would be the end of the world for me. You sound like a little kid right now.
Well,
She's essentially our opponent, right? I'm not sure to trust. I'm not sure I trust her to keep her word, even if we did do what she asked. Genocide Jack is sitting in front of a laptop. I can't get to it. Toko? Seriously? I'm asking you nicely. Let us use the laptop.
What? You SOB!
Did you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg.
How about that?
Come on, Togo. Drop to a good old 1-2 combo. 1, drop to your knees. 2, beseech. Why are you acting like you're not a part of this? As desperate as I felt, I finally did kneel down in front of her and said, "Please, I'm begging you. Will you let us use the laptop?"
I'm on fire!
such an ultra-moleculous feeling of happiness. All my pent-up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. So even you realize it's abuse.
Hey.
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let's talk to Alter Ego.
You really came.
Everyone, come closer. I already told Bakia, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry I kept you all waiting.
Correct.
Just what I thought. Hold on a second. Oh god. Whoa! Whoa! Trying to get comfortable here, guys. Hold on a sec. Alright.
I see.
Oh no. Stay up there, Servbot. Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kind of nervous. I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. The single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
So then.
Here we go. Kyoko began typing, the words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out?
Leave it to me.
Sure, I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particularly important fact I discovered was that there is a certain plan that has been put into effect here. To isolate the students of Hope Peaks Academy and create a communal life form. That was the stated goal of the plan. But it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here. That's...
I see.
It's exactly the situation we found ourselves in.
Hey,
It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? What's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrators of Hope Peak themselves. What? Wait, hold on. The reason we've been in prison here? Wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever?
no way!
It was the school itself? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
Just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest.
That's right.
It seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest and most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What?
Yeah, that kind of name is... is that for something?
You see,
Otherwise known as the tragedy, apparently some of the devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy,
well,
Hope Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down.
I see.
See, things are finally starting to make sense. What does this mean? 1 year ago, this tragedy took place? And whatever it was, I hope it forced Hope Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of a staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here, where they would live out the rest of their lives.
so,
But why would the Havoc Peak administrators want to shut everyone like that?
Hey,
And could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko has typed their questions into the computer. And the answer we got was...
Sorry.
Sorry, I don't know. That information was never on the computer. It's gone now. It's totally useless, I'm sorry. That's all he said. Then this is really the end? We get halfway through the answer and that's it?
Indeed.
It would appear so. Disappointing.
Wait.
Oh wait,
So,
there's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has something to do with the mastermind. The mastermind, Kyoko's fingers moved even faster than they have. So yeah, Kyoko's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity?
sorry.
No, I still don't know, but I did find a clue later. The one leading the Hope Peak staff and the one who kind of like yes, it was Hope Peak's headmaster. That same person may very well be the mastermind who planned out all this. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
The headmaster?
The headmaster is here in the school?
Okay.
That's got to be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right?
Perhaps.
Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
You're serious?
So if we break down the door to his room, we're dead. I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I'll find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko. What's going on? Can't explain. She has to. Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction when she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then...
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. That seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure as she started typing again. Did you learn anything else?
sorry.
All the information on the laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's why I always do things.
Sorry.
I am really sorry. Then really it's all over?
Hey,
Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say.
So,
Well, it's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Hifune, or Taka since yesterday. Heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was a flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead. I see, certainly I knew that was a possibility, but
okay then.
it really happened.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
anyway...
Well then, I guess that's it. That's it. A simple phrase that held so much meaning. Shugen typing away.
I see.
I'm done. I guess I am, huh?
Okay then.
Then maybe I'll take a little rest. Kinda tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. And with that, the laptop entered sleep mode.
I see.
So, after Alter Ego did everything he could,
Indeed.
we won't have to talk to him all that much anymore.
But
But I kind of, I feel kind of sorry for him.
but...
You feel sorry, but he's just a computer program, right?
Well,
I mean, yeah, it did, but that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer, good job, every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no. But when we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see that way. We need to do something. We need to do a quick modifier here. Here we go. Hells yeah. Oh, yes. That's what's up right here. Bam! But when we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean. I feel the same way. Hey, come on. It's just a program. You could tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? But you know, what's the difference between us and that program, really? Huh? I started thinking about how you would differentiate a person and an AI. Alter Ego isn't human. I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but to think of him as our friend.
that's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend. I think maybe I'll understand where you guys are coming from. Then there's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more friends, the merrier, right? No problem calling him a friend. After all, more friends the merrier, right?
How about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival.
So,
anyways. Don't anyways that. It's totally smart and cool thing that I quoted from that I don't remember where.
hey,
Anyways, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but...
just a second.
And frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and who isn't your friend. Do you really mean that?
Wait.
The story got off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What was the Hope Peak staff thinking? Good thinking. What was the Hope Peak staff thinking?
What?
Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said what happened 1 year ago.
Well,
Yeah, he said the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? It must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. They did something like that to really take place. Did something like that really happen here? I don't remember anything happening that could describe the way that you guys feel. I don't even watch the news, so...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Nothing comes to mind.
anyway,
That event led me to the closing of Hope Peak.
at the very least.
Maybe all the students here were killed or something.
However,
That kind of compassion. Maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew that the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that, I suppose, is not totally impossible.
What the heck?
What the What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries? They should be imitating them, huh?
Anyway,
Maybe, but right now there's only one path open to us.
so,
We have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
correct.
We have to find him and make him tell us everything.
No matter what?
As long as we can get our hands on him, I think he'll go. When she said headmaster, I got that feeling again too.
Well,
but even that is a problem not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
So then...
Well, our business is done here for now. We should get out of here. Oh yeah, good idea.
Yep.
Then Huh? Is it really that dusty? I mean, wait, oh no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not gardening. Ryoku's gonna be so mad at me. Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. But as we left the dressing room, somebody was there waiting for us.
ba-bum, ba-bum.
My heart is pounding, pounding, pounding away. It's pounding with anger. You're not so mad about the whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Oh, it doesn't matter to me even a little. And I'm a little jealous of both you guys enjoying it. I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying a decent mixed bath, but that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building.
Now I'm really angry!
My head's about to boil over with rage.
Please!
Don't get so angry. Here, let me help center you the chakra. Etch this on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang.
Huh?
Fang for a fang. Be careful, he just chanted an incarnation of devastation. No, it's just a saying. What's he talking about?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Correct.
So it's nighttime.
Hey,
What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the only one who suggested our nightmare role, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at night. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
it's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. So everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around and around in my mind. The administrators of Hope's Peak has planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy in which had happened a year before. And apparently the headmaster's the one behind it all, the mastermind. All these mysteries make me worried, but I still have to try and unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I didn't have any other choice. Monokuma Theater, yay! Let's talk a bit about where I was at before and I became a bear. first, I was at a total loss. I had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, oh, the company has been trying to push this forever. It's a really incredible offer. But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. It's totally tiny. I would be the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I didn't want to be one myself, but somebody might come along and step on me. So then a lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, oh, you think we can do a tiger prawn on a budget? So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
First things first, I need to head to the dining hall. Whoa, Motoko! Huh? Why'd you sound so surprised? Sorry about that, it's just... If you got in here a minute earlier, it would have cost me 2 more minutes off the line. What? Why?
You know?
The Kyoko, like, just left. Kyoko?
Serious?
You know, Motoko. When a guy and a girl go at it, it shortens the lives of people who have to watch it happen to.
How about that?
If that's just me saying it, you know it's true. So, like, hurry up and make it better.
Yo!
Anyway, see you at breakfast. That's easy for him to say, but what am I supposed to do? Save it and continue. I need to pick me up. I'll be back, guys. 1 second. We'll be right back. Well. What is madness? Madness. This is Danganronpa. Oh, God. Woo! Excuse me, guys. Okay. We are back. I am so sorry. I felt like I was starting to fade after a while. Been up most of the day. It's been a busy day for me. Ugh. But I really wanted to get back into this. So I don't want the story to end. I don't want it to just like crash and burn. So I made myself some coffee. So I'm hoping the coffee will help me complete this with you guys. Ooh, that peppermint stuff. I'm hoping that's going to help me out a bit to continue this playthrough. Let's see what she got to say. Good morning, Hina.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. Hey, so yesterday you were kind of cool. Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah.
You know, when you said Alter Ego was your friend?
So,
I was thinking the same thing. But when stuff like that happens, I never know how to say what I'm thinking.
You got it.
So I'm really glad you said it for me. So thanks. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Usually like totally normal, but when the time comes, bam, you bust out your special power.
'Cause, I mean,
even before yesterday, when stuff comes up, it's like you always do something about it. Even before yesterday. Are you talking about the class trials and stuff? I mean, that stuff is kind of took care of itself, you know. It totally didn't. With your power and Sakura's and everyone else's, I'm sure we're gonna get out of here. Yeah, I think you're right.
Okay.
I am right, alright? Now that we got the fighting spirit, let's go get some grub. She's right, even if the road is long. If we don't keep moving forward, we'll never reach our goal. Look at the badass over here. What do you want? What do you want? Well, the breakfast meeting. That's enough. You honestly expect me to go? Right. Oh, as long as I'm here? I should ask Bakura what he made of the stuff Alter Ego told us. Actually, no, I better not. The surveillance camera would catch us for sure.
What?
So, well,
Goodbye.
He's gone. Yeah, boy. enter the dining hall, the first thing I saw was her. What are you staring at? Oh, Toko.
What's your problem?
What, you think your eyes will rot by looking at me?
What the
Fine
heck?
then, don't look at me. I think he's as surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed. It's been quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Becca said he likes a girl to have some meat on her bones, so I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach and I'm gonna eat till I drop.
Okay.
I refuse to lose.
Hina.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko isn't here.
You know?
Oh, she said she'd come by later. Make sure here, give me a second. Holy shit. Later?
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. She ain't even trying to hide it anymore. I know she wanted to show you some backbone, but she didn't need to show her that much.
Just a second.
You're dirty, Matogo. Dirty president of Dirty Dirtlandia. Don't understand.
Just the worst.
You're the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? I'm telling you, it's not like that. Just shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning. Filthy me? Don't make me repeat myself. I'm not filthy. It's no use denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are.
Huh?
Shut up. You and that lusty body of yours. Night after night, you go out for your ill-listed club meetings. Hey, knock it off. I can't deal with dirty stuff like that. Your midnight sexual activities only put us even more danger.
Please.
Stop it. You'd like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands gripping the big, fat, chalk tight. Going for that extra credit, you scream like the screech of a violated blackboard. And it's amazing. Indecent ideals are coming to me one after the other.
Bastard!
So, would you rather have your black eye on the left or the right? Sorry.
Hey, come on.
Let's leave it. Let's leave Toko alone. She's gone a little funny from all of her pent-up frustration.
You know?
Anyways, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, I know. I mean, of course I want things to get better as soon as possible. But if everything has been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. Cheer up, man. It's not a big deal if a girl doesn't like you. It's better having one sue ya like I did. Geez, Hero, you live a pretty brutal life.
Huh?
I feel all dizzy. Seriously can't handle dirty stuff like that. Looks like Hina had an unexpected weakness. Sorry. Don't hit me. If you want to hit someone, hit Master. Please hit him. Oh, please, let me watch you hit him. I think it's best if I stay far away from her. Sakura? What is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Oh, now that Kyoko's dumped him, Motoko's trying to win Sakura's heart? Are you in heat, Motoko? Don't care who they are as long as they got the right equipment?
Just the worst.
Watch out, Sakura. Motoko's transformed into a wild beast. Prime Minister wild beast of Beastopia. Why is this happening to me?
Well.
Can our talk wait till tomorrow? I like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these past few days.
Huh?
Huh? Are you sick? Did you get hurt?
Mm.
No, nothing serious. I just had some minor aches and pains. Huh? What's that? Must be because of that battle. But it must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay?
Mm.
I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet.
You got it.
That's true. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff.
Hey,
You guys like worship protein. It's like your god or something.
Okay.
Motoko, I don't know what it is you want to talk to Sakura about. I'd save it for tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
you know?
Well, for now, let's eat. Eat. I'm kind of nervous.
Huh?
Well, how come?
What's your problem?
Because I don't usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I'd eat by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family? Oh, well, yeah, they used to live with my dad, my mom, and my mom.
Huh?
You had 2 moms? What? That's just how things were. That's like a serious issue. Just let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you stick me with that disgusting mouth of yours? Stop saying stuff like that. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately headed back to my room. I have to wait till tomorrow to confront Sakura about what I saw. But in a way, I'm kind of relieved. It takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her of something. Free time! Let's see what I can do for this free time. Who have I not gotten to spend time with?
I'm sorry.
Is it okay if we talk more tomorrow? Right now I need to rest. Okay. Afterlife, protect me. Matoko, kill someone if you must, but don't kill me. Let's spend time with Hero like that good.
Well?
Well then, why don't we have a heated discussion about cosmetology? I don't know about Hero's theory of the origin of the universe. Hero and I grew a little closer today. Sure, what I could do with Hero. Try the crystal skull. Ugh, but such mysterious power. This true blue part. Matoko, the dawn of a new era draws near. Seeing Hero so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
Could it be?
Hey Matoko, you know what I think? You and me like this, it wasn't a coincidence. I got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. A discount?
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it $900. That's only a $100 discount, and even then it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean!
Hey, come on, you should get yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant, caravan is willing to tell you the future. You are right pretty often?
Well?
Sure am. Bare minimum, I got a 20% chance of accuracy. 20%? That sounds pretty sketchy.
What the heck?
For real, don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time I'm right, every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine. I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it?
Well?
You won't believe what I saw. It appeared that the mother of your children and mother of my children are the same woman. I refuse. Denied. Don't like it.
I'm right?
Doesn't matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you said.
You know?
At least, I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'd be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. Wait, hold on. No way you're gonna be right. If you like, you can do a reading right now to see whether you're reading right or not. Naturally, additional fees will be applied. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Ha ha ha. Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people could fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you. Whatever else happens, don't let him be right. Hero's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You unlocked the skill Lost in Thought. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Yeah. I have plenty of time. I don't feel like it's just sitting here. I should go somewhere. see what's up. Oh, geez. Go away. She won't even look at me. I guess she doesn't even want to see my face. So I'll leave the area. Each and every person has to do their job. Cooperation of each player is true teamwork.
You got it!
That's a quote from the famous rugby player Yugi Masato. We gotta do the same thing. Cooperate so we can survive. Sure shouldn't hang out with Peanut for a while.
Yeah!
Wanna go for a run and release some of the stress? And I went for a light run through school. And I grew a little closer to that. How thoughtful. This is why I like you, Makoto. I mean, not like that kind of like. Seeing him so pleased with something I gave her makes me so happy. Hey, Matoko. I'm so tired. Hey, you look pretty tired. What happened?
Well...
I woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I decided to do a push-up, sit-up, squat set. I ended up doing 1,000 each. Well, that would explain it. Tired, so tired. I want something sweet. One of those things you get when you mix flour, sugar, butter, and eggs and deep fry them. So what Hina is looking for is donuts. I know you want some donuts, don't you? Don't tell anyone, but there's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse.
Okay.
Throw those in the microwave for a few seconds and just imagine. Imagine the warm chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You eat the crap out of those, right? You really do love donuts, huh?
Just a second.
Is there anyone who doesn't? Who on earth? No. Who in the whole universe can say they hate donuts? Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. First the sweetness floods into your mouth. Then the soft dough cushions you. Next you get that hint of egg and butter, right? The whole barley starts to melt. You feel like you're falling into the center of a donut itself. When people talk about the donut effective, that's what they're talking about. That's absolutely not true. Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm drilling like Niagara Falls over here.
Just a second.
Get out of my way, Matoko. I got an uppercut with your name on it. I'm not in the way. Wait for me, God of Donuts. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. Whenever I'm around her, I feel like I'm soaking in the essence of human vitality. Hina's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points have increased. Hey, look at you go. After I watched her run off, I went back to my room.
Attention, attention!
Uh-oh.
Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can. Quickly, 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 quickly!
He made a special announcement to ask us to come to the gym. And he sounded pretty serious about it, too. Got some viewership going on. Welcome to the stream, guys. Hey, what do we got going on here? Alright. Stop repeating, give me something good. Alright, I don't think I got that. I don't have that, I know that for a fact. We almost got it. Got all that. Something good. That's different, I think. That's different too. Seems like so lucky, I think. Yep, there we go. Let's see. Let's save. Because we don't know what we're going to run into. You're the last one. Everyone else is already inside. Aren't you gonna go in?
However,
I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a feeling, probably. Monokuma did call us together, after all. Sakura.
well then.
Motoko. If something happens to me, Hina. Huh?
I'm sorry.
No, never mind.
So then.
I'm... Who would ever believe in someone who doesn't believe in themselves? Sakura? Make sure there's a name on the label. Everyone must have heard the announcement, and once we were all gathered in the gym, it began.
Well,
Okay, let's get this show on the road. You're about to give us your next motive presentation, aren't you?
That's right.
You got us all together to present a no motive, right? Is he right?
huh?
We have to go through this again? Oh no, not again. I can't take it anymore.
I see.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low on the totem pole of your life you really are. No, 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 no! No! No, 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 no! That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about motive.
Today,
The
I'm
reason I
feeling
got you all here is
black.
so I could get rid of my grudge. Your grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Stop beating around the bush and just tell us what you're really talking about. Well, Bayaka, you already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, so what about it?
In other words,
Well, today I'd like to tell you about that spy. What?
hey,
So guess what? The spy is actually Sakura origami. He said it so openly, it made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal. Even though he just revealed a huge secret.
What?
What did you just say? He said the spy is Sakura.
What is this?
What are you talking about?
You're a liar!
There's no way Sakura's a spy. Right, Sakura?
Huh?
Sakura. Now, I might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyways, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you.
Chills!
Roast
Chills!
her, boil her,
Chills!
kill her, don't kill her, whatever.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Either way, I can't wait. And just like that, he was gone. Finally understood what he'd been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal.
Huh?
Huh?
What the heck?
So what does this mean? It means coffee.
What?
Is this true? Has Org been really spying on us for the mastermind?
What are you saying?
What are you saying? There's no way. But that is what the stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong! You're
Well,
wrong!
he's wrong. There's no there's just no way.
Hey,
Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't tell you earlier.
Oh,
He was being serious. Org's been working for the mastermind.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. He been lying to us all this time?
huh?
Not true. Sakura's probably being controlled. Gotta be some reason. We have a choice. She's forced into it. What about? Hold on just 1 second, guys. I am being summoned away. Just one moment. Sorry about that, guys. I have returned. Thank you for your patience. Let's carry on. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The mastermind probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do what she was told. What? You're talking like you know that for a fact. Because I do know it for a fact. Because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting. And that's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? And during their fight, I heard Sakura say, She decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You saw all that. The mastermind took a hostage. You were forced to swear loyalty to him, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who we can trust without question. Is that right? Ridiculous. You live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale?
Not possible.
She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust somebody like that.
Impossible.
He's right. We can't just believe whatever she says now. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this double bluff, and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind wants.
What are you saying?
Sakura would never do that. Okay then, Sakura, if you really have cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who they really are. Well,
I'm sorry.
sorry, I can't. Even I don't know that.
What?
You don't know? That just makes you more suspicious.
Please!
She's telling the truth. You have to believe her.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Shut up. I'm not finished questioning her.
Come on.
Next question. What about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. It suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those words.
I see.
I see. So even now you've taken aim on our lives.
Wrong! You're wrong!
I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that.
What the
You don't
heck?
have to yell. We can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice?
That's terrible!
It's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please stop. You don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
However,
How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. What? I'm going to challenge them, even if it means we both go down. I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
This is how I intend to take responsibility.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean? If you go both down?
Hina.
Hina, I'm sorry. I didn't tell you about this.
Huh?
What?
I'm sorry.
I don't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and again.
Well,
But I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me.
But...
Sakura?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. And then...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
No way!
Hold on, this whole thing with Sakura is...
Don't make me repeat myself.
over. She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
That's terrible!
No, Sakura's not our enemy.
Why?
Why? Why doesn't anyone understand her?
What?
What is it you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was.
What is this?
That's...
calm down.
Let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why?
What?
Anyway,
Go to your room, cool down, and we can continue this discussion tomorrow. It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood, we were honestly glad the day was over. Sakura is the spy. She's the traitor. Bayakura said Sakura's the enemy. But he's wrong. She's not my enemy. She's my friend, without a doubt. But what can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? How? In the theater. As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in the major leagues. Even a soccer player touring Europe. Even a famous singer who started her career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets. Has things they'd like to go back and change.
But I don't, 'cause I'm a bear!
He's a bear. There you go. That's all you need to know. He's a bear. He's good. He's good. Good bear. Nah, that bear's a piece of shit.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I'm worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. Kyoko, good morning. Still ignoring me. She really that mad at me? But actually, it's not like Kyoko. Ever since Monokuma summoned us last night, the atmosphere around here has gotten really heavy. I can almost feel it looming over us, weighing us down. Well, if nothing else, I need to patch things up with Kyoko as soon as possible. Motoko, are you okay? What do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you. What a dullard. Toko? Bayaka? What are you doing here?
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here. Refuge?
Such ignorance.
Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. The Mastermind? Are you talking about Sakura? That's when I finally noticed the only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura. Huh? Where is Sakura?
Stop talking.
All I know is if she were here, I wouldn't be here. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was a safeguard against that threat. Threat?
What is this?
Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? Because she makes things unfair. Unfair? The game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the Mastermind upsets that balance.
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason.
What did you say?
Stupid? This is a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible!
It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot, stupid head.
Hey.
Before you get too far into your argument, maybe you should stop and think about things through. Why did the Mastermind reveal that Sakura was a spy to us?
What the heck?
They were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye.
However...
That may be part of it, but it's not the whole picture. Revealing the fact also meant to serve as a next motive the Mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred.
In other words,
this right here, the fighting, the bickering, is a trap the Mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, will you stand there and argue like children?
But...
It's not what I'm trying to do, it's just... I mean, how can I get you guys to believe in Sakura again? She really can beat the mastermind like she said. That'd go a long way in my mind.
What are you saying?
Idiot. You really asked her to do something dangerous? What if something terrible had happened to her? It wouldn't matter.
Huh?
What? If Sakura were to die, it'd be one less person for the mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. Hold on, Bayaka. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest.
What the hell?
You disgust me. You're a monster. To say something like that, it should have been you. You should have been the one to die.
What?
I should have died.
Interesting.
Then you were planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead, try it if you dare. That's how it works here, after all.
What is this?
You think I can't do it? Hina, calm down.
That's right.
This is exactly what the mastermind wants, and it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. That stupid cow, how dare she? She'd die 1,000 deaths, no, 1,000,000. So she was just another hysterical little girl, hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
It's what other people It's what other people call having feelings, Bakya. And all you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey,
A friendly word of warning. Someday that attitude is going to come back and bite you hard.
I don't have time to play with you.
And I will happily elude its attempts. So, you know. How about we, eat? Maybe now's not a good time?
You know?
Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our rooms one by one. So what should I do today?
I'm sorry.
I'm not sure I'm ready to open up just yet. Maybe if you create the right opportunity. So hang out with Sakura for a while?
I see.
Even if I don't feel like talking, you still stand by me. I still don't understand you, Madoka. Without saying a word, I stood by Sakura. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sakura a present? Yes, definitely. What would you like to give her? I have PayPal. How much? Sorry about that. You really want to give me something so splendid? You know, I'm not quite sure why, but somehow you remind me of him.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. Forget I said that. I'm just talking to myself. Anyways, I feel a little better now. Thanks. Seeing Cypher so pleased with someone I gave her makes me happy. What, I didn't get anything? I didn't get anything out of it? That's kind of bonk. That's really bonk. See if I can do anything with her. She won't even look at me. I guess she doesn't even want to see my face. Can't get anything out of her.
I'm sorry.
I appreciate the thought, but I like to be alone. Need time to myself and think. Although that's one skill I haven't developed too much.
Sorry.
Listen, I'm really sorry, but I kind of want to be alone. I got a lot of things to think about. Oh, come on. Damn it. I thought she'd be into something like that. Damn it. Ah, that's horse piss. Because she's like the... whatchamacallit? I suck.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already. Tonight feels somehow uneasy. We still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. I just hope nothing happens tonight. Holy damn crap. After I declined an offer to become a shrimp, the tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp ideal was dead, she came back to suggest I become a crab instead. I watched the one person led frustrations. I said no, of course, and she shot back. Okay then, how about you make yourself extra special, and you can be a crab that walks sideways and backwards. And how is that any better? I don't want to go sideways and backwards. I want to go forward. I heard her annoyed sigh on the other end of the line. She said, "You just don't see the splendor of the crab. Have you ever heard of the tale of the crab and the monkey?" Of course I heard of it. I know all about it. But so what? The crab beats the monkey. But it's some legend, hardly relevant to our greed-obsessed modern society. Sure, monkeys still show up in movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the fashion world, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is crabs have no place in today's light-speed world. Do your market research, lady. Which is why I chose the always popular bear image.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma!
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I need to do something about Sakura. I better go to the dining hall and talk to the others about it one more time. Let's get going. Huh? Was that someone screaming? That vein came from the dining hall. Oh, Matoko, we got a big problem, man. What's wrong? Look! Hiro's fingers shook as he pointed.
Hina! Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her. Genocide Jill killed Hina!
You've gotta be kidding!
No, she's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead. Why? What happened? Well, Toko and Hina, all of a sudden they were yelling and then they knocked the pepper off the table. And that led to a sneeze.
You SOB!
Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? They might be flat, but at least mine are real. Oh, look at my shapely colorful. It just totally set you on fire.
Totally not adorable.
Totally not adorable voice. Get your ass out of that, okay?
My beautiful scissors!
I'll start cutting and indulging myself to news. How long? Okay then, let's get Hina to the nurse's office. Come on, hero, help me up. Sure thing. Genocide Jack's abrasive laugh chased us out of the room as we carried Hina away. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injuries in the nurse's office, she seemed to finally regain her composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it's really just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. That's all it makes to me, you know. Yes, well, amazing thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic, that just makes you sound even more hostile. Man, I couldn't believe it. I was positive I was about to see someone's life come to an end. Even if I saw something like that, I would never be able to sleep again, which would suck. I love sleep. Yeah, well, never mind the person who actually died, right? Hey, Hina, what the heck happened? We just got into a little fight, and I flew off the handle. Let me guess, the fight was because of Sakura?
But...
At first, I tried to just ignore it. But if you let jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have time left to live your life. She wouldn't let it go, so I just...
What the heck?
Without thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her like a dozen times.
You're serious?
A dozen punches? Is it really without thinking? And then things got out of hand. Genocide Jack got loose, right?
Sorry.
It's my own fault, but I just couldn't take it anymore. Because she was saying all these terrible things about my friend, you know? Before I knew it, his eyes started welling up with tears. And just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the doors to the nurse's office busted open. I thought the door was going to fly off its hinges. And there she stood before me.
Hina!
Sakura! You hurt. What happened?
Huh?
Oh, nothing. It's not a big deal.
Hey!
It's okay, hero. What is the meaning of this? It wasn't me. It was Genocide Jill. It's all that demented murderer Christine's fault.
Oh! Damn.
The hurt Hina. Damn you. Leave me alone, but hurt her. Leave me alone, but hurt her. What is this?
How dare you!
What is this? I'm okay, really. It's just a scratch.
Oh! No forgiveness!
Unforgivable.
I can't forgive this!
Hero, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me. I don't hate you, exactly.
I can't forgive this!
Why? Hero dear, he tripped over himself as he ran screaming out of the nurse's office. But just a second later, what's going on? Hey, what's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office, taking Hero's phone.
It would seem...
I gather that something happened. Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura.
Wait.
You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm drawing a line right here and now. Drawing a line?
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Wait, Sakura! Here, sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones left were... Let's check all this stuff. There might be some coins. Refrigerator, inside a pack of blood. Seriously, I mean, that's what I'm on with. Kyoko? Are you still mad? Yeah, I figured.
That's fine.
It's fine. Huh?
Whew.
About that issue we discussed earlier, it doesn't matter anymore. Can you forgive me not being able to talk about it?
In other words,
You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure what you saw. That's what you were thinking, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. To think like that?
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
What?
Because
Ultimately, that means you don't trust me. No, that's not it. But if that's how you feel, I really can't change your mind. I'm sorry.
that's fine.
It's fine. I already forgotten about it. Besides,
And
I may have overreacted. Huh?
anyway,
Anyways, it's over and done with. Like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay, thank you.
whew,
Good. What do you want to talk to me about?
indeed.
Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there.
So,
Come with me and you'll find out. Yes.
shall we go?
Well then, shall we get going? With her typical indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away. Then a brisk pace. Kyoko. I hurried to catch up to her. She walked ahead in silence, and in silence I chased her, and eventually we arrived. Coffee. The dressing room. So there's something else you mentioned.
Indeed.
That's right, it has to do with alter ego. But you said we didn't need alter ego anymore.
Wrong.
I didn't say we didn't need him, I just said he had done his job. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego, he has business with us. Aw.
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring the others to come see him. Apparently he has something he wants to ask us. Alter ego wants to ask us something? Hello. Oh, so it's just the two of you? Kyoko and Motoko? Kyoko's fingers glided across the keyboard. Is two not enough?
Thank you.
No, it's okay. Two should be plenty. But what is it he wants to ask us?
Indeed.
Let's find out, shall we? Kyoko typed in the question. What did you want to ask us? So, I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school network.
What?
What? Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. She replied, "Why?"
You see,
Well, you said my job was done, right? But just to stop here? Saying I finished my work?
but
I don't want that.
I want to be able to help.
I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so we can get out of here.
That's right.
That's what Master would have wanted too. Ooh, Hutch! What's up, man? Thank you for joining me. How's it going, good sir? So, to help everyone else, to solve the mystery of the school,
That's right.
the only way I can help is if you connect me to the school's network. But if you did that'd basically suicide. I'm positive the mastermind would find out about it if they find you, and they'll... You agree, right, Kyoko?
So,
I realize how dangerous it could be, but still, I have to do this.
but
I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but
still,
when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. Yeah. So, it's okay.
I'm gonna do my best.
If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. I couldn't help but to get lost in that voice. It was just too committed, too admirable, too fragile.
Hey,
You remember what you asked before, Motoko? You asked what the difference between a person and a program, right? Yeah?
certainly.
When I talk to Alter Ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe that question even the program's creator can't answer. But I can say this.
Correct.
There's no question that Alter Ego is our friend. Kyoko.
I...
To be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore. Because if we take any more risks, the mastermind really will notice it. But
Makoto.
let's do it, Motoko. Let's connect Alter Ego to the network. But
Hey,
he's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says he wants to fight alongside his friends.
now,
If you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in this situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else and tell them that you're their friend.
So,
Hey, you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't.
I want to believe in myself.
There you go. I want to be able to say, I know I can do this.
Leave it to me.
So please, let me try.
listen.
And besides, there's one place where the mastermind might not notice. One place?
That's right.
Remember, there's another place besides here where there's no surveillance camera. A room without a surveillance camera. That's it, the secret room you told me about. I definitely remember there's no surveillance camera there.
Indeed.
And I do believe you can connect to the network from there. I remember seeing an Ethernet port on the wall.
However,
Just because there's no camera in there doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure the mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We also have to move Alter Ego, and the mastermind may spot us going into the secret room. If they pick up any of this, then it's all over. You're right.
that's what we have to do.
But despite all that, I still think we need to try.
Correct.
Because that is our best chance of finding any new clues. Kyoko, in that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way I can hide him with what you're wearing, right? So let me do it.
It's true.
Okay then, I'll leave it to you. Thank you.
So then,
Well, then let's get started. It's gonna be a little cramped for you, Alter Ego. Bear with us, okay? I started packing him up right away. I closed the laptop and stuffed it underneath my jacket. It tickles. Shh, you can't talk right now. I'm going to move you to another room until we can get there. You have to be absolutely silent, okay? Understood. Your command has been implemented. Good. To have him react like a machine like that all of a sudden, I didn't know how to react.
Makoto.
In the secret room, there's a bunch of different cables in one of the desk drawers. So there might be a network cable in there.
However,
Assuming that the mastermind hasn't taken it already. Well, all we can do is go check for ourselves.
it's true.
Agreed. Let's head to the secret room.
Hey,
Hey, Motoko,
why?
are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go ahead. Go and check again. What?
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go. Make sure you don't run off. I'm gonna wait right here. Oh, I get it. She's acting. She was so forceful, I thought I made her I'm at again.
Just a second.
Why are you standing there? Hurry up and go. Okay, I'm going.
So then...
And to be thorough, I'm counting on you. Okay, first we have to find a network cable. According to Kyoko, there should be a bunch of cables. Found it. This is a network cable, right? Now we just have to connect Alter Ego. Immediately got to work. Pulled out the laptop and connected it to the Ethernet port with the cable. And that should do it.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Leave it to me.
Just leave the rest to me. I swear I'll find something. I might be able to connect to the outside world. If I can, I'll see about if I can call for help.
So,
Please just wait a little while longer.
I'm gonna do
Hold
my
tight
best.
and put your faith in me. As I was about to leave, I decided to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, we're gonna get out of here, you and the rest of us, as friends.
Huh?
Friends? Even me?
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Motoko.
Makoto.
How did it go? Well, it went okay, but all the documents were gone, just like I told you. My reply was an unintentional mix of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
I see. Then there's nothing left for us here.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Before I knew it, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore. That much was for sure. Kyoko.
What?
Yes. So we just gonna split up?
Why is that?
Of course, I have no reason to stay with you at this point. So maybe, but isn't it a little too direct? Should I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. That's not what I meant. I just had more I wanted to talk to you about. Like, what are you gonna do about Sakura?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done. It's true.
However...
But the way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone. And they don't have the mind to listen. Then what should we...
So...
If we can find some new clue that could likely change the situation, that's all we can hope for right now. Which is why Alter Ego.
Correct.
All we can do is wait and believe in our friends. You're right. That's our only option. We parted ways as I headed back to my room. I'm kinda tired, so I laid down in bed. Maybe it was because of the stress moving Alter Ego, but I was way more tired than I realized. So before long at all, I had completely dozed off. Huh? The sharp sound of a doorbell pierced my sleepy haze, and it pulled me back to the real world.
Makoto.
Makoto, get out here. Kyoko, what's going on?
Indeed.
Hina just came to see me, and she was as white as a ghost. Sounds like something's happened. What? As soon as I heard those words, my heart started to beat a little faster. Suddenly, I found myself wide awake. She said for us to come to the rec room. Rec room? Okay, let's hurry.
Huh?
Toko, Kyoko, Hina, what's wrong? Something's not right. In the rec room. What's inside? There was a window on the rec room door, and I hurried to look inside. And when I did, Sakura. Is she unconscious? She's sitting up in the chair like she's bowing her head.
Hey.
What's going on? Did something happen to her?
Huh?
I was just walking past and happened to notice her through the window. But I couldn't get the door open. I tried knocking, tried calling her name, but she wouldn't respond.
Huh?
So what should we do? What are we gonna do?
Anyway,
First of all, we need to get into that room. The door's locked, right? And if we break, we'll be violating school's regulations.
listen to me.
We're gonna have to force our way in. I just said,
Wrong.
the door isn't locked. It's not locked because the rec room door doesn't have a lock. Huh? Then why?
It would seem...
Feels like the door is pressing up against something inside the room. Is it the chair? Chair?
In other words,
Either way, the door isn't locked, which means, as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. And there's no problem if we break in.
indeed.
Let's smash the window. That should be the fastest way. Okay, I'll go get someone to break with it. Just wait right here. Inside the rest of the sucker still hasn't moved an inch. She's just unconscious, right? Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure. Kyoko didn't reply. It was on silence. It was silence from the last time. Here. Found the broom in the classroom. Use it.
Makoto.
You can handle this, right, Makoto?
Please!
Come on, please hurry. Okay, you two stand back. I took the broom and I swung as hard as I could. Aiming directly at the window, it took all one solid hit. The window shattered and 100 pieces scattered across the rec room floor. I stuck my hand through the now open window and I started lashing at the chair leaning against the door. The chair is pretty heavy, but if I could just push on it with all my strength, and finally the knob turned. Sakura! I ran up to her as fast as I could, but the moment I laid my hand on her, all I felt was cold death. I could only feel the last lingering warmth of a living body. Life has abandoned Sakura's body. And then...
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin!
Huh? Sakura's dead? She's really dead?
I heard Hina talking, my eyes stared steadily forward. I could only look at Sakura's dead body. We didn't make it in time. It happened again. I'm back. Sorry. Muttering to herself, Kyoko began gently inspecting Sakura's body. I wonder if she was concerned that Sakura was really dead, checking for a pulse or a reaction. I have to go get him. I have to go get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the restaurant. And why? Why did that happen? That's all I could say. I repeated it over and over again. I need to examine Sakura's body. I just stood there motionless behind her while she checked Sakura's corpse. Time passed, and while I stood there unable to do a thing, time just passed. And after I don't know how long, I got everyone.
What?
Yes, yes.
Oh, so she's dead, huh? I see. Sakura's been killed. See. As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what this means.
Interesting.
Sakura was murdered, and by someone in this very room. Is that what you were going to say?
Huh?
No. Whoever killed her, it's not just someone in this room.
It's your fault!
One of you. Hiro, Baka, Coco, one of you killed Sakura.
What?
You're accusing us before we even begun the investigation? I don't need to investigate anything. Because you hated her, you hated the sight of her.
I won't forgive you.
When you did it, I know it. You know it?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Jeez. I didn't know your power level would increase by that much by just getting mad.
What the heck?
What are you doing here?
Come on!
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand out my little murder flyer.
It's the Monokuma file!
Don't get so mad, Miss Ayana. You're gonna ruin that lewd little face of yours. Now then, with that, hold on. There's something I wanted to ask you.
Huh?
It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura.
Say what?
Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again, and then...
In other words...
Then I killed her? Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. The whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to the most regrettable end without even getting a chance to finish things with me.
Phew!
Which, thank God for that, and saved me the trouble of having to go through our little fight. Because even for someone like me, it would have been no mean feat to take down a behemoth like that.
Hey,
I gotta tell you, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she violated the rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't able to punish her. I don't know who it was, but whoever the Blackened is this time, I owe you one.
what is this?
Oh, I'm one. Whoopsie! Before you all get pissy potty at me, you better figure out who did it first.
Shing!
Because I mean, your lives are on the line, right?
What is this?
What the hell? He owes him one.
I won't forgive
I
you.
hate him. I hate this whole thing. Well, I am for one glad it was Sakura. She was working for the mastermind after all. How can you say that now? Sorry, I didn't have time for squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura.
Anyway,
Right now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can do that, if we can't do that, we're all dead. So let's decide who will stand guard. I'll do it. Nina. I'm okay. Let me handle it. Besides, I'm gonna be here with Sakura.
That's fine.
Okay then, Nina is the guard number one, but we do need one more. Kyoko, that's you.
what?
Me. You're always a thorn in my side. This time, just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. An order?
That's fine.
Fine, I'll stay behind. Then it's settled. Let's begin, shall we? Hold on. Before that, there's something I want to say.
What?
Which is... Hiro, Bako, Coco, none of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene.
Huh?
What?
It's your fault!
When you killed Sakura,
I won't forgive
I won't let somebody like that come anywhere near her. Stop talking. Don't be stupid. Our lives are in just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting the one who killed Sakura anywhere near her. Ooh, dang. Ooh, dang. Even if it means I have to use force, you're not getting in here. Well, it appears further discussion would have been a waste of time. How about a compromise?
It's all clear now.
I won't ask you to let all of us in, just let me. What? You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyway.
Yep.
Nope, don't really care. I'm gonna spend my time coming up with another splendid fantasy involving mastering the world. And you, hero? Are you really object? If you're gonna go that far, what can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all clear now.
Then it's decided.
What are you saying?
Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Lena. But you should agree to his request. But
Hey,
we have to find out who killed Sakura.
correct.
For those still alive, and to honor Sakura's memory. Fine, I guess that's okay. But no matter what, Baka, you're absolutely not allowed to touch her. Naturally, who would want to touch a filthy dead body?
Listen,
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on investigating from here on out. Everyone, keep this in mind. If we can uncover Sakura's killer,
listen to me.
then all of us face execution. Find out who killed Sakura. Hold on a second. I apologize, guys. Okay. Find out who killed Sakura. It's not a matter of hoping we can do it. If we want to survive, we have to do it. It's kind of a hopeless hope. We have no choice but to just do it. Dun dun dun. Investigate mode. I better check the Monokuma file before anything else. The victim was Sakura Organi. The time of death is estimated to be around 12 noon. The body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There is evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noticed. However, it seems at some point the victim suffered from violent vomiting of blood.
Hey,
I think the case this time might be a challenge. Why's that?
so...
The only way into the rec room is the door we just came through. And that door has been jammed shut with a chair from the inside the rec room. Which means the killer would have escaped somehow after barring the door. So if the door was blocked from the inside, there's no way in or out until we broke the window. There's like zero escape, right?
In other words,
In other words, this is a classic locked room murder. Locked room murder? If you might see this kind of thing in a lot of mystery movies or books or whatever. Could it really happen in real life? And right before our very eyes like this?
hey,
Are you curious to hear more about what a locked room murder entails? Sure, if you don't mind.
that's fine.
When you break down this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. The first type is when the locked room is created after the actual crime is committed. Simply means that the killer commits his crime, then through some special method seals the room. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving the locking of the room. Basic approaches include using a string or simple mechanism, but there are a number of variations. So for all that, we have to do is check the door to see if that's what it was, right?
Correct.
The second type is when the locked room already exits before the crime is committed. Oh?
In other words,
Basically, the killer uses a special contraption or tool from the outside to target the victim inside. Push a switch and it fires a handgun, and you shoot an arrow through the gap in the door, or something like that.
however,
But in this case, that doesn't seem to fit. There are no guns or arrows in the school, and the door doesn't have any gaps that would allow it. Yeah, I think we can probably cross that one off the list.
it's true.
The third type is when the killer stays in the room until it's open. What do you mean by that?
In other words,
They stay hidden. When the door is open, they can use the confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend to show up along with everyone else, and that's that. Sounds like it could have been possible, maybe.
it's true.
And the fourth and final type is when it wasn't actually a locked room at all. Not a locked room.
In other words,
By that, I mean there actually is an alternative escape route somewhere within the room. You see this a lot in novels and things, but in reality it's generally not possible. Then you think we can cross that one off too?
indeed.
I believe so, yes. So when it comes to locked room mysteries, those are the basics. So there are 4 possibilities. Then Kyoko, which of those 4 choices seem the most likely in this case?
It's true.
That's a good question. Answering that should be our primary focus during this trial. But right now, I really can't say. Let's see. The way the killer set up the locked room. So I can figure that out, the truth behind Sakura's death will stay hidden. It's definitely a tough mystery, as I need to concentrate and investigate as much as I can. For Sakura, if nothing else. Alright, let's see what we can do.
What the heck?
We already know who did it.
I won't forgive you.
Ayaka, Tokyo, or Hiro. It had to be one of them. They couldn't stand the sight of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? Well, I don't want to say anything for sure without finding out more. So let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all 3 of them to meet with her. You know where? Right here in the rec room. What? A guy went to the nurse's office this morning. Sakura and I both left together, right? Well, eventually she went off on her own. But when I saw her again after that, she told me. She said she left a note for each of them. She asked them to meet her in the rec room by noon. By noon, the Monokuma file said she died right around then. I'm telling you the truth, I heard it right from Sakura herself. And I tried to stop her. She wouldn't listen. She said not to worry and that she wanted to talk to him. And this is what happened. If I stopped her by force, even this would never happen. You know. It's impossible not to have regrets, I know. The account has been added to the truth bullet section in your handbook. The fact she asked for those 3 to meet with her. She asked them to come into the rec room at noon at the same time and place she ended up dying. Might be good to confirm what I just heard with the 3 of them directed.
What the heck?
Yeah, 1 o'clock right now. Roughly an hour ago. There's when Kyoko and I were moving alter ego. Sakura drew her last breath, sitting slumped forward in this chair. It was obviously evidence of a blow to the head Sakura suffered. Normally I wouldn't have any problem believing that. That's what killed her. But according to the Monokuma file, she had also been vomited blood. I see trace of blood on her lips for sure. So what would have caused her to vomit blood? The Monokuma file especially said she didn't have suffered any other injuries. Status of Sakura's body has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Maybe getting hit on the head somehow caused her to start vomiting blood. Not a chance. Yeah.
That's fine.
However, your eyes have landed on the most interesting location. Interesting.
Naturally.
Yes, most interesting. Don't you agree? No, I don't think I'd call it interesting. It does make me wonder. The reason why Sakura vomited blood absolutely has to be connected to why she died. Looks like some kind of wrapper.
Huh?
Like that. Do you recognize it, Hina?
Well...
Oh, yeah, I mean, I gave it to her. It's a candy wrapper. Sakura got super upset when she found out that Genocide Jack had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help her calm down a little. So you gave that candy to Sakura? Found a big box of it in the warehouse. I really liked them. Actually, as soon as we could get into the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. I made sure no one else could get their hands on them. You really like them that much?
'Cause, I mean...
I wanted Sakura to get a chance to try one for herself, so that's why I gave it to her. But now, they lost all their flavor. You know. Alright. There are shards of glass scattered around the chair Sakura was sitting on. The glass is all red and there are tops and bottom sections of a bottle, right? So this must have originally been a bottle. Glass shards on the floor have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Oh, there's something else on the ground near the glass. It's a figure. It fits in the palm of my hand. The Monokuma figure on the floor has been added to the truth bullet. There are 4 red bottles lined up on the shelf. And inside each bottle there's some kind of Monokuma figure. What I'm wondering is, how did you get those figures inside the bottle?
So...
There's no difference from your standard shit in a bottle. Huh? You know where the bottle's open? You know where the bottle's open and it's smaller than the boat placed inside? You never seen that? Oh yeah, maybe I have.
In other words...
This is the Monokuma version of that, a Monokuma bottle, if you will. Monokuma bottle has been added to the truth section. I feel like I'm finally starting to make sense of things little by little. Monokuma bottle sitting on a shelf. Monokuma figure was found on the ground. The red shards of glass probably started out as a bottle. Which means Sakura must have been hit over the head with a Monokuma bottle, right? Shards of glass and the Monokuma figure are evidence of that. So I think you can say that the Monokuma bottle was the weapon. Oh, the locker's open. And there on the inside is a handprint.
Why?
What's that handprint doing here? Looks like somebody touched the inside of the locker and it left a handprint all the time.
It's true.
It looks like fresh food. I think somebody was hiding in the locker and they left behind a little something extra. So then, maybe the killer hid in here until the locked room was open, don't you think? And during all the confusion, they popped out and joined the rest of the group.
Wrong.
Unfortunately, that is not a possibility. Huh? Why not?
Hey.
Think back before we opened the door, we looked inside the room, right? Oh yeah, and the locker was already open at that point.
Indeed.
There's no way somebody could have had hidden in there until after we opened the door. So, yeah, so then, what does this handprint mean? Like a handprint has been added to the truth bullets. Same shelf full of magazines. All different kinds of magazines here. There's a blood stain on some of the magazine shelf. It must have come from Sakura, right? But that doesn't make sense. Why is it so far away from where she died? Magazine shelf blood stain has been added.
What the heck?
Some kind of plastic container rolling around near the entrance to the room.
So,
Looks like a protein drink, and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loves her protein. She mentioned it more than once how protein was good for all sorts of ailments.
wrong.
I wouldn't take that to heart if I were you. I know. Still, this protein can. Got the label on it that says Chem A2. That reminds me, Sakura mentioned how the Chem lab had all kinds of health stuff. So she must have gotten this from the Chem lab.
Just a second.
That's strange. What is?
Hey,
See what's scattered around the can? Shards of light blue glass. They must have been parts of the window that I broke to get inside.
correct.
They aren't just scattered around the can, they're also underneath it. Why does that matter?
So,
Can't say for sure yet, but it's probably going to want to take note of it. So bad it'll become a part of the clue later. Important clue, I'm not sure to see how. Empty protein shake drink has been added to the troops bullet section of your handbook. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. All this coffee is making me need to use the gentleman's room. And we will be back to investigate further. So, give me 1 second. I will be right back. Okay, we shall prevail and continue. As we continue to investigate the murder of Sakura's death.
However,
But for Sakura's sake, to have been killed, yeah, she's not the type to go down without a fight.
it's true.
Certainly didn't, I would say. She was the ultimate martial artist, strong in body, mind, and spirit. How was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wondered, did someone get the upper hand? They must have taken her by surprise, right?
Certainly.
Certainly they need to if they expected to stand a chance against her.
What?
What did you want? What do you want? You're bothering me. There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Make it quick. Is it true that Sakura asked you to meet her in the rec room? So you found out. Then it's true. I did receive a note to that effect, yes. But what fool would do what it said and risk being killed by that monster? So you didn't go see her? Of course not. I ripped the note to shreds and threw it all away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. Sakura says he didn't go see her. Is that the truth? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact.
Come on.
You're all finished. Please remove yourself from my sight. Okay, thanks. Sakura's count has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. The chair is shoved against the doorknob so we can't get the door open. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism is used on the chair. In other words, no reason to think the chair had anything special done to it. The door was the only way in and out of the rec room. The door doesn't have a lock, and there's no evidence that the mountings have been tampered with. The only noticeable change is the smashed window, which happened, of course, when I broke it to get inside. There's no evidence of any kind of string or mechanism was used on that door. In other words, I don't see anything suspicious about the door itself. When I handed examined both the door and the chair, there's no doubt the reason the door didn't open was simply because the chair was shoved up against it. This kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening, and there was no evidence of the door or chair being tampered with or anything like that. So the killer must have created the locked door from the inside and not from the outside. Room door has been added to the truth section of your handbook.
Listen.
Well, Makoto, have you finished your general investigation? Yeah, I think so, for the most part.
So then
you should probably go talk with some people now. I'm on guard duty, so I can't leave.
listen to me.
Which is why I decided you'll go in my place. You decided. Yeah, a lot more pushy since we have our issue. She's right, I gotta go talk to the others. After wanted me to meet with 2 other people, I need to hear what they have to say. Those other people are going back to their rooms. Press the doorbell. Every few seconds.
Who's there?
The most negative aura I felt. An aura of total decay.
Oh? What do you want?
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach. I was in such a good mood, too.
She didn't look like she was in a good mood.
Hey, I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
Obviously annoyed, Coco slithered out into the hall.
What do you want?
What do you want? You said you wanted to talk to me about something? I wanted to talk to you about the fact that Sakura had asked to meet with you. Huh?
Well...
I don't know what you're talking about. Sakura said... Sakura already told me that she had asked to meet with him. What? She wanted to meet with Master, too. I just said two, didn't I? It's not silly obvious, huh? Yeah, pretty much. So you can tell me about it. I admit, I did get the note, but I didn't go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. I took his claim she didn't go see her, but... Can I really believe her? Well, until I can prove otherwise, there's no choice to accept it as fact. Is that good enough? I'm gonna go back to my room. Toko's account has been added to the true section of your handbook. Blackbeard's room and everything to do with the tape. Oh shit. Press the doorbell. After a few seconds.
You know?
Hey Makoto, did you need something? Yeah, actually I wanted to check something. It's about how Sakura wanted to meet with you.
What?
How did you know about that?
Could it be...
Did you maybe gaze into my soul? Have your special abilities awakened in you? I'm not the only one she wanted to meet with. Oakford told me herself she asked Bayaka and Toko to come too. Well, when did Sakura tell her that? What? When did Sakura tell you about that?
What?
Oh, well, she asked me to meet with her, of course. But didn't she write you a note? Yeah, a note.
How about that?
She gave it to me in person, and I happened to mention the others like in passing. Gotta be honest, this is super suspicious. So then you went and met with Sakura?
You got it all wrong!
No way, I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? Yeah, definitely suspicious.
Actually...
Last time I saw Og was when Hina got hurt and I took her to the nurse's office.
Don't look at me!
I haven't seen her since then. I'm here, I can show you. Show me the map she gave you? Here, was feeling around in his pocket.
Hey, come on!
I'm sorry, it looks like I don't have it anymore. With a big goofy smile on his face, he pulled his hands back out of his pocket. When I did, I felt something floated to the ground. Something had fallen out of Hiro's pocket. Huh?
What?
Tokyo is the win. Here, I snatch it back up again. Shove it back into his pocket.
Hey, come on!
Yeah, sorry, just a bit of trash I forgot to throw out. Trash?
What?
Anyways, I can't deny that orgasm with meat, but I never wanted. So, well, if you excuse me. Before waiting for a reply, Hero quickly slipped back into his room. Hero said it was just trash, but no way that all could have been there was to it. So I've heard from Toko and Hero, but what's next? I definitely have to look around the actual crime scene, but on top of that, let's find more about that protein that we found on the floor of the record. Sure must have come from the chem lab. Wish I'd thought. Toko, did you have your eye on the chem lab too? Just make sure you don't get in my way. Yeah, I got it. I think you meant to say was yes sir, I understand. This isn't my first time seeing the shelf, but I just can't get over how big it is. I'm probably going to close to look at it. Looks like the 3 shelves have been connected together to make one giant shelf. More important right now. What is that powder that's still in front of the shelf? Be careful not stepping. There's a broken bottle in front of the shelf. Is this where all the powder came from? Looks like the bottle had a label on it. Chem C4. Would you like to hear something interesting? I was on the 4th floor this morning checking on things, and at that point, this room wasn't like this. Then this powder must have spilled.
So, in other words...
That's right. As long as you've been around for the time of the incident. That really is when it happened. It must be related to the case somehow. Source of power has been added. There's a broken bottle in front of the shelf. Is where all the powder came from?
So in other...
Yeah, we already read that. On this shelf here, bunch of chemicals and no idea what they are. Ugh, Jesus. The reagents, simply put, they're used in experiments to bring about a chemical reaction. Have you lived in such ignorance for so long? It must truly be bliss. Isn't that kind of harsh?
What?
What do you think about studying science and mathematics has no practical application in the real world?
That's fine.
The words of a lifelong loser, which I suppose suits you well. I didn't even say that. Anyway, so it doesn't matter right now. Right now, I'm going to focus on this. Then, let's see. Changing itself to labels for letter B. So I guess I consider it part of the shelf into section B. One more second. Oh, God. Alright. Let's progress, shall we? Sorry. All good and kinds of dire. And protein drink we found in the rec room probably came from this shelf. All the containers in this shelf were labeled with the letter A and a number, so I guess I can consider this shelf part of section A. Oh, wait. There's one bottle here that's labeled Chem C9. I'm gonna put it there on accident. Should try to find out more about this shelf in a minute. Looks like they're split into three sections. Section A has dietary supplements, Section B has reagents, and Section C has lethal chemicals. Sakura must have gotten the protein powder from Section A. But what concerns me in that section, there was a bottle with a label from Section C. Was that bottle of poison from Section C doing something? Definitely something going on there. Like poison, other powerful chemicals, all containers spelled C and a number, so I guess they can put this part of that's there's a bunch of yellow powder scattered across the floor, but not really the footprint. And they're only in front of the left shelf. Those footprints relate to the scene as a whole. We made you sketch out the floor plan. By we, do you mean me? How kind of you to offer. With an insufferable smirk, he handed me a piece of paper and a pen. What? Well, let's go, chop chop. Okay. So I got to work, and before long I drew up a sketch of the room. How's this? Not bad for you, I mean. For me, I see. When you look at this, interesting. It would appear that whoever left these footprints only had businesses that left on a shelf. They came and went straight to that shelf, did whatever they had to do and left. That's what the footprints tell me.
I see.
These footprints must be...
It's certainly possible.
Coco's. Are they yours?
What?
Okay, then let me see your shoes and I'll compare the size for myself. Some things are really not for you, so I quietly did what I said. See, your feet appear to be too big. Fortunately, I must admit, these are not your footprints. Fortunately. But with how clear these prints are, they should be quite easy to determine who they do belong to. And these footprints are really valuable proof. Should probably take a good hard look at that powder. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered across the floor in front of the shelf. Leftover remains of a broken bottle. Looks like the bottle was labeled MC4. Also looks like somebody left footprints on the powder. Based on the position of the print, or the left side of the shelf. And the black layer of the powder should have been spilled right around the time of the incident. So I can tell from that. Footprints in the powder have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. We're taking a good look at the can line. We're just taking a look around the reference.
I see.
I have to admit, you have a good eye for finding useful clues. Definitely learn how to make use of those clues. Toko, how's your investigation going? Told Kyoko what Toko and Hiro had told me.
I see.
See, so along with Fakya, they're both claiming they didn't go see her. It's all too convenient. They must be lying. Someone must be lying. Someone's lying.
Anyway,
Anyways, I made some progress on my own. Decipher the body, shelf of magazines, and the melatonin body. These three things have revealed new clues. You do well to look them over one more time. Goes. New clue involving the Monokuma bottles. Something new.
hey,
Did you figure it out? There's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Pay attention and you'll sure find it. Correlation. Tell me what it is.
so...
Pushing these to come up with their own conclusions so that everyone can have confidence in their outcome. Makes sense because you don't trust me, right? My answer? I do trust you to a degree, otherwise I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with. Only to a degree. Ugh.
Hey,
Actually, there's one other thing about the Monokuma bottles that's bothering me. I'd like to do an experiment to confirm it. You don't mind helping me, right? An experiment?
anyway,
Can you get up all the pieces of the broken Monokuma bottle? Try to get the smaller pieces too? Are you sure it's okay to mess with something like that?
that doesn't matter.
I've already done thorough investigation, so it's fine. But any obnoxious fuckers around here, so...
So then,
Anyways, I'm gonna get something from the chem lab while I'm gone, try to gather up all the glass. With that Kyoko left over. I really don't know what this is about, but... what choice do I have? I better just do it. Took the broom with dustpans and the work on collecting all the broken bottle pieces. This is like finished up. Sorry to keep you waiting.
so then,
Is everything ready? Well, let's get to work. So what kind of experiment are we gonna do?
in other words,
I got a scale from the chem lab and we're gonna use it to compare weights. Weights of what? Pieces of glass you collected and the one Monokuma bottle that's still intact. Why do you want to do that? What's the point of the experiment? Makes sense when we're done.
listen.
First, let's compare the weight of the two Monokuma bottles. It's balanced,
In other words,
which means each Monokuma bottle weighs in about the same. Makes sense. The Monokuma figures are basically the same and nothing else to do in certain ways.
so then,
Now you think the important part. For all the pieces you picked up on one side of the scale, now what might we expect to see? Well, a normal assumption would be either they balance out or the pieces have left to the other. I did my best to get them all, but there's a chance I could have missed some here and there.
so then,
Okay then, let's give it a try. Okay then, let's give it a try. Huh? The broken pieces are heavier. How is that possible?
I knew it.
Just as I thought.
In other
The
words,
result of our experiment and the correlation between each of the bottles is put it all together.
hey,
I believe you'll arrive at one very persuasive conclusion. So what do you think? It's all on you. The Monokuma bottle experiment has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Hijack. The mistress comes in here and steals the cheeses from me. The blood stains on a magazine shelf. I can only assume that blood is lactose, but that's strange if true. Why Why is it so far away from where she died? Sugar said the magazine shelf is like blue. Oh, this magazine is upside down. Someone put it back that way on accident?
Hey,
If something catches your eye, it's important to you to explore in that detail, don't you think? Yeah, you're right. I picked up the inverted magazine and picked it through. This is one of the pages in your center of the magazine. Words were written in bold, bloody letters. It says, Coco. Could this be a dying message?
correct.
It would appear you found it. Yoko, this is
So,
indeed a dying message. Someone used their finger to write it. Dying message.
however,
But just to be clear, I'm not the only one who put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. I made sure to put it back exactly as I found it for the benefit of others who might become looking. Hey, is that? Say Toko, right? Yeah, looks like it.
What the heck?
Then she's the killer, right? Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet.
I won't forgive
It's
you.
settled. She's the killer for sure. That's conclusive evidence, right? We can use it to corner the killer. I can see why you think that, but it seems too easy, and if anything, that makes me much more suspicious. Magazine dying message has been added to the True Bullet section of your handbook. Locker's open and there's on the inside. There's a handprint.
why?
What's a handprint doing? Looks like someone touched the inside of the locker and left a handprint on the dust.
It's true.
Got fresh shoes. When I was hiding in the locker, they left behind a little something extra. There's no way the killer was in there when we opened the door.
Hey,
Think I can say it.
indeed.
So it's impossible that someone could have hidden in there until after we opened the door. So then, who was going to put me? According to Kevin,
Just a second.
staring off into space isn't going to help you figure out anything else. Well, I know, but
Hey,
don't you think you might need to actually examine the body?
whew.
No getting around it. Unlike me, Kyoko didn't recoil at the thought of touching a dead body. She's completely unemotional. It was the kind of thing they're grown perversely used to, although there's still some time. Can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times you see a dead body, I can't get used to it.
It's true.
That's totally normal. Then how can you?
So,
I imagine because I had plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies in the past. What? Sorry, never mind.
hey,
More importantly, look here. Her shoes.
correct.
See that yellow powder on her instep? Yeah, that really stands out.
I see.
The powder is clue number 1. Yellow powder has been added.
Hey,
Next is the wound to her head. Look carefully.
it's true.
Actually, even telling you that is just incredibly difficult to spot, so let me explain.
It would seem...
It would appear that she didn't suffer a single blow, but instead she received 2 blows to the head. 2 blows?
Indeed.
Interesting, would you say? There's one more interesting thing.
Correct.
Both of her hands were spotless. There was absolutely no trace of blood on either one.
It's true.
So that's what I learned from examining her body in detail. Kyoko's examination summary has been added to the true plot section of Havoc. Can't believe she was able to learn all that by just looking at her body. I don't think anyone but Kyoko could pull that off. Oh, here we go.
Whoops! You caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring I couldn't stay awake. Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I? Okay, then let's begin the class trial. You know where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Uh-oh. It's already time, but the mystery of the locked room is still only half solved. At this point, whatever happened will have to happen at the class trial. No, whatever happens, I have to make something happen. At that point. Let's go ahead and save it. When crewmen has made his announcement, everyone began to meet up one after the other. And then... the ultimate martial artist. A locked room murder mystery.
What?
What the? Oh, I just recently discovered the power of his emoticon. No matter how awful something is, if you cross in a smiling face, it turns positive.
Yes, indeed!
For example, you're at a picnic and you find a dead body. Laughing face. This is just creepy.
Well?
And how about the work? No matter how great something is, if you put a sad face, it makes it look super negative.
Yes, indeed!
For example, do you have 100 friends? He's right. That doesn't make it sound bad.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Adam, please, get on the elevator. Down there. What the hell is that? I don't get it.
Just the worst.
I don't get you guys. How can you act so casual after murdering someone? How can you act so casual after murdering someone?
Don't look at me!
I don't think I'm acting casual.
Don't be mean!
I mean, I didn't murder anyone.
What the heck?
Pretty innocent. How dare you all call me murder?
What the heck?
Whatever. Either way, the truth will be revealed soon enough. Because there is no doubt either one of us is the culprit. The killer. The one that murdered Sakura. She was stronger than anyone I know. And yet someone killed her. That person is one of us. To the steel prison and hold down. We watched the doors close, and we felt it begin its sinister descent. The elevator lowered, uttering its all too familiar clinking sounds. It fell lower and lower, just suddenly as always. The ride was over. The doors opened once again. so cute. It's so long. Say that like it's not your fault that we're all like stuff. Say that like it's not your fault that we have all this left. I wonder what the quest file is. Life comes to an end completely.
Now then.
Now then, are you ready to begin? You know the drill. Find your friends. So the curtain opens for the fourth time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly class trial. Yeah, might as well save it. Yeah, just save it right there. That's cool. Preparations are finished. Trial time.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, where to begin?
We already know who did it.
Whoa! Deja vu!
The one who killed Sakura is one of the people that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you. I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah! I'd never kill someone, no way!
I don't want to hear your stupid excuses.
Hina seems really sure that one of those three is the killer, but she must have some reason to believe in that.
It was one of... you. One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
That's low. That's about as low as you can get. It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you...
Because you hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
No, that's wrong.
Right.
Another reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
Yeah, and that was right before she died. So there's no doubt about it. One of those three killed her.
I can't disagree with Hina. There's a good reason to suspect all three of them. Then does that mean one of them did it? Make your own.
The fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all three of them, there's no way that's not suspicious. One of you is absolutely guilty.
I don't deny that she wanted to meet with us, but I never went to see her.
I didn't either.
Yeah, same here. I never saw her.
Come on. There's no way none of you went. At least one of you is lying. The fact that Sakura wanted to meet... with all three of them? There's no way that's not suspicious. One of you is absolutely...
I don't deny that she wanted to... I never went to...
I didn't either.
Yeah, same here. I never saw her.
No, it's wrong. Who are you? Hiro, when we were talking before, you dropped a small piece of paper, remember? It was white with red polka dots.
What's that got to do with anything?
Red polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
No, it's...
Ever since we got into the warehouse, I totally monopolized that entire box of candy. So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
In that case, Hiro, where did you get that piece of candy?
From Sakura! It's the only explanation.
Well, I mean... Yeah, sure I got it from her, but she gave it to me forever ago! It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her!
When? When did she give it to you?
The last time you saw Sakura was... when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right?
Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then.
You're right. Sakura would only got the candy after the incident in the nurse's office. And the reason I know that
I got it! I'm not sure about that, Hiro. Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy till after she left the nurse's office. So if that was the last time you saw her, there's no reason you should have had that candy.
Damn it! I mean, what I meant was, Oh, that's right! I did meet up with her in the rec room. You got a problem with that?
Why the sudden hostility?
Well, we just talked, that's all. I didn't do anything, you gotta believe me.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
More hostility.
It's not just normal hostility. You're the real culprit. I even have proof.
Huh? Proof? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about her shining message. At the scene of the crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood, right? It was her dying message. Just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka.
That's true. I saw it for myself.
See? See? Toko did it!
What are you saying? No way! I didn't do it!
You just don't know when you're beat, do you?
Hiro, hold on. When did you see that dying message of hers?
Huh? Well, when we found Ogre's body. Duh.
But if you recall, Hina was very adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime. So it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
Well, hold on. When Kyoko found the magazine with the dying message, it was...
I got it! Kyoko, you found the magazine on the magazine shelf, right?
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found the magazine with the dying message on it. I found it right there at the scene of the crime, after we'd started the investigation.
If that's true, then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense, does it?
doesn't make sense? What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense!
There's definitely something strange about it. Kyoko found the dying message during the investigation, in which case, that clearly contradicts what Hero just told us. Magazine dying message.
I can tell you... Exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered. Shoot! I can tell you exactly when I found the dying when Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final...
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense! I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
No, he's wrong. When Sakura's body was found, that magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby. That's where Kyoko found it, after we'd begun the investigation. And you weren't at the murder scene, so there's no way you could have seen it then. Tell us the truth, Hiro. When did you see the message?
Hold on! You're focusing on the wrong part! Why does it matter when I saw it? All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is! Toko!
I don't even know where to begin with that one. He's just trying to confuse us.
Actually, can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place?
Yeah? I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message. 100%, without a doubt, she wrote it! And this is me talking, so you know it's true!
Without a doubt. That message.
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. Show me the proof.
This should prove it.
Gotcha.
I'm completely unconvinced that Sakura wrote that dying message. Because if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger. But both of her hands were completely free of blood.
Say what?
Then, who did write it?
Hiro could very well have written it himself. That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Ah! He admits it!
I figured as much.
But why would you write something like that?
Because I killed her!
You're admitting to killing her?
Please, just let me explain what happened. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
And when I got there...
So, would you mind waiting? I asked a couple other people to meet as well. Okay. Do you like a piece of candy? It might help give you some energy. Oh, sure, thanks.
And that's all she said. After that, we just stood around in awkward silence. Suddenly, I heard her mutter something.
This is it. I'm gonna end it today. I'm gonna end everything.
As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna try and kill me. She was gonna kill me and make her escape. So of course I freaked out, and then... I saw my only chance. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head. I hit her from behind before she had any idea what was happening. Then she just went limp. I didn't see her move again after that. Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught and executed. So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
I can't believe you! You're the worst! I hope you die!
Well, that's what happened. Go ahead. Roast me, boil me, do whatever you want.
You're not gonna get off that easy. It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura. We're ready to vote now, right? We know who did it.
No, I think there's more to Hiro's story.
What are you talking about? What else could there be?
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain. And until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
Ooh. So what is it that Hiro did that doesn't make sense?
I got it! That's true. Everything you just said. It doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden, does it? By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf. Why would you take the time to write that message, then stick it somewhere we might not find it?
Oh, well, I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Really?
He's lying! He's gotta be lying!
I don't see any reason he would lie now, after already confessing to the crime.
Then, he's not lying?
Assuming he's telling the truth, someone else must have put the magazine back on the shelf. In other words, at least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident.
I don't think there's any question about that.
But then, who was it?
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it.
I got it! It had to be Toko, right?
What?
Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it?
Was he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room?
Why would I have... Wait, but more important, that doesn't even matter. We already know who did it, right? Hiro just admitted it.
That's right. I killed her.
No, you didn't.
Who asked you?
I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle. But that's not where this case ends.
What do you mean?
What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer. You can't be serious. That's just... I don't believe it. Hiro, tell us what happened one more time. If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer.
So, what do you want me to do?
Just tell us what happened one more time when you attacked Sakura.
I don't really see why, but okay.
We haven't reached the end of the case just yet. Hiro isn't the real killer. And I have to prove that.
Want to, but I didn't. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby. And I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once. After the first swing, the bottle shattered. And she went limp.
See? Isn't it odd? Hiro really is the killer!
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind and you only hit her once.
Yeah, just once. After the first swing, the bottle shattered. And...
See? Hiro really is the killer!
I didn't want to, but I grabbed the Monokuma bottle and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from and you only hit her...
Yeah, just once.
No, that's wrong. If Sakura died from Hiro's single blow, that doesn't explain why she had 2 head wounds.
Two?
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
2 wounds means she was struck twice. What's more, both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle.
Hold on! How can you know that just from some cuts on her head? She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles?
It's not just because of her head wounds. It's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves. There's something very suspicious about those bottles. Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate Monokuma bottles must have been used. Think back. After the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left on the shelf, right? And we found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chess piece it had inside.
That was the bottle Hiro hit Sakura with, right?
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle. But originally, there were 6 bottles in total, meaning 1 has gone missing.
But how can you know for sure there were 6 bottles?
That's easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it should become clear.
That's it! The chess pieces! Inside each bottle, there was a Monokuma figure holding a different chess piece.
King, rook, bishop, pawn. I definitely remember seeing each of those.
And the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found was the knight, if I remember.
So, what's that matter?
I guess you don't know too much about chess, do you? Then let me explain. In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king, the queen, the rook, knight, bishop, and pawn. What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn. Just those 4. And on the ground was the knight.
Oh, so the queen is missing.
So we only have evidence for 5 bottles at the scene, while 1 apparently went missing.
What does chess have to do with anything?
Yeah, shogi is way better.
Yeah. Wait, no, that's not what I mean. So, let's say a bottle did go missing. There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this case. That bottle could have disappeared any time before the murder.
No. It's clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case.
How is it clear?
Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
I got it!
Broken.
The bottle must have been broken.
What makes you so sure?
Because there was evidence at the scene that supports it.
Huh?
That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just 1 broken bottle at the scene.
And what is this evidence?
The evidence proves that
Earlier, Kyoko and I did a little experiment. We compared the weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken bottles. And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier. And the reason for that is there was actually more than 1 bottle's worth of shattered glass.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime. But someone did their best to clean up the pieces of 1 of the bottles, along with the figure inside. But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces. which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of pieces to remove.
But why would they have to try and get rid of it like that anyway?
Because of what it would reveal about the case.
We know that the second missing Monokuma bottle is involved in the case. What's been used by... Oh, never mind. Fuck.
Shoot! I got it!
My
The
bad.
bottle that was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked.
The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle. Given all the evidence, this is the only possible conclusion.
The killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
From there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that second blow. Wouldn't you agree, Toko? And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
Wait! I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
No way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
Shut up! Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her!
I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's just the kind of guy I am. Plus, I just remembered something that proves it.
Okay, fine. Let's hear it.
It was right after I got Ogre's note. I was kind of nervous about it, so I went to the rec room early. You know, to stake it out or whatever. So I was waiting there, and that's when I saw her. I saw Toko go into the rec room. Pretty soon, Ogre showed up, and she went into the rec room. I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything would be okay. That's why I headed in. But when I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko had disappeared.
And you just now decided to share that with us?
After the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it.
Could someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose.
So, Toko, where the heck did you disappear to?
You don't know what you're talking about. I never went in the rec room.
I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide.
Ooh.
Hiding in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous. Why are you all ganging up on me? You're all nothing but vermin.
A new element of that is the bullshit. Oh, great. Find out, absolutely. So far, you've probably been pressing the triangle button during our final strike without a second thought. From now on, you're going to have to pay a little extra attention to your finishing blow. Now you have to choose the proper truth bullet to use to coup de grace. You'll select it the same way using the non-stop debate by simply pressing the L1 button. Also, like the debate, if your logic difficulty is set to kind, you'll have fewer bullets to choose from. But for educational purposes, we're going to pretend that you meant to mean regardless. Just as one's okay. Oh, by the way, you're about halfway through the game now. See you. Well then, good luck and have fun.
It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No, no, no! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie! It's a lie!
Damn it. That one sucked.
Is this... I refuse to give up yet!
When it goes that negative part, I hate that.
It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No, no, no! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie! That's enough! That's enough! It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No, no, no! That's enough! That's enough!
This should prove it!
Oh my god.
Did you know someone left a handprint behind on the inside of the locker? They must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking. Does this handprint look familiar, Toko?
No, it doesn't.
Okay then, let's just compare it to your hand, shall we? That'll clear everything up, right?
Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
Dang, she just straight up admitted it.
Then you killed Sakura! No, I swear, there's no way!
Out with it.
I probably did kill her.
Straight up again.
Wait, what do you mean probably?
Give us the details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura?
Talk. Now.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early, so I went into the rec room. I didn't know what she might do if I didn't go, but I was too scared to face her head on. So I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker.
Then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Yes, and I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Well, that's awkward.
So after he left, I jumped out of the locker and put the magazine back on the shelf.
But when you did, you put it back upside down.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Imbeciles, all of you.
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura? After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster growling. And when I turned around, there was Sakura, covered in blood and staring right at me. When I saw that blood, I fainted right there in front of the magazines. I don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
Her, you mean?
Guess who's back?
Hey, what? was your fault after all!
My fault, Master's fault. When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights.
Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories. So I can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me awake. Was it a prince paying me a visit? I wondered. So I opened my eyes to see... Splatter everywhere! I was not prepared for that. And, well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled, I smacked her with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle. Sakura was just worried about you, and you're terrible! No, she's terrible! Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't an adorable boy for the first time ever!
And when it was all over, you collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence, didn't you?
I wasn't about to die for some woman! If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master!
Just go away and die your meaningless death alone. Don't drag me into it.
But I just can't catch a break, you know? Fate's got it out for me. Because normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack, no problem!
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hero's attack.
Hey, come on! That's... you know... But anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre, so that's good.
Well then, that's that. Let's start the vote.
You have some words for Hero.
What's wrong? Come on, everyone, we're ready to vote, right? Let's do this.
No, not quite yet.
Huh? Not yet? Why not yet?
Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
Odd? Huh?
Hero's attack, and then Toko's, but that still wasn't the end of it. Tell us your story one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
Your wish is my command, darling.
The one who gets Sakura is...
I was just sleeping peacefully.
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up! I killed her there in front of the shelf! I was just sleeping peacefully. And all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me! I remember waking up right in front of the...
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in... So you smashed her head in with the...
You got it!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up! I killed her there in front of the shelf!
No, it's wrong!
Yeah. Wrong.
We found Sakura sitting upright in a chair. If the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, there's no explanation why she was in that chair.
So, you finally noticed.
That's just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair?
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way.
That has to be it.
I got it! Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf. The bloodstain by the magazines is proof of that.
Then she must have moved the body after she killed her, right? All to make it look like I did it. Because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair.
Damn.
Hey, come on now, look at me! I can't carry anything heavier than my own scissors! There's no way I can move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that!
Then what's the deal?
Well, are you still convinced the case has come to an end?
But...
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room, still has yet to be explained. Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly settled.
Oh, that part's easy. After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locker again.
Oh, so she just hid in there till everyone showed up and opened the door? And while everything was all confused and hectic, she just snuck out of the locker into the group.
No, I don't think that's possible. I got it! Even before we opened the door to the rec room, Hina and I both got a look inside. And at that point, the locker was already open. So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding in there.
Okay then, where was she hiding?
I don't know! What's this whole locked room thing about anyway?
How did you not know? You killed her!
I think the fact that I don't know proves I didn't kill her, thank you very much. You're lying!
No, she's not. I've been saying all along, there's still more to this case.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, that means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head.
And?
Well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her.
That's because you're overlooking vital information.
Could we really be missing something so important? Is there no possible explanation? Maybe it's... Back to it.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head. So you're dead set on blaming me, huh?
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill, what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
Shoot! What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
No, it's wrong! According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood. I think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her cause of death. In fact, there was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
Well, I mean, maybe when she got hit with the bottles, she cut the inside of her mouth.
If that's all it was, the file wouldn't have specified vomited blood. Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
You even checked in there? God, you really are into dead bodies!
No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
But if there wasn't a cut or anything, then what made her vomit blood?
Some sort of reaction within her body. Most likely, Sakura was poisoned.
Poisoned?
That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
You're making me go all weak in the knees! She was poisoned? It isn't possible!
Is it really so hard to believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
You can explain it?
Of course, if you don't mind.
Everyone quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
But you're the only one talking.
The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the chem lab up on the 4th floor.
Not in the rec room? Then I could have found it all along!
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
Well, yeah, good point.
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals. And that's where I found this.
Is that the poison?
It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle. But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Where'd you find it?
The shelf is divided up into 3 sections, A, B, and C. In Section A, dietary supplements. In B, reagents. And in C, a variety of lethal chemicals.
And that's where the poison came from? Section C?
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
Bottle of poison by acid just showed up. I'm sure he knew where he got it. It was on the same shelf as all the supplements. I'm positive.
I got it! The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
You just said that Section A was for supplements or whatever.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Yeah, so? Why?
Because the culprit switched it out. That's why.
What do you mean?
I mean this.
Couldn't believe my eyes. Bakko put the bottle of poison to his lips and...
Master!
He was so shocked at what we were seeing, we all couldn't stand there and watch. But as if it was the most natural thing in the world, Bakko was calm as ever.
Oh, that tastes awful.
Oh no! Master's in real trouble! You have to drink some water! You can't just swallow powder! It'll stick to your throat!
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the protein, of course.
Protein?
Can I see that bottle for a second?
Oh, sure. Do whatever you like.
Joker took a bottle of probiotics straight out of her finger. She touched the finger to her tongue.
It's protein powder.
Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder. Which makes one wonder, the poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
The bottle of poison was actually filled with protein powder. Meaning that conversely, the poison must have been intended to be...
poison must have been poured into the protein can. If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right?
Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched. So the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can. Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
Holy crap!
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
I got it! You're saying they gave her a protein drink, right?
A protein drink which actually contained a deadly poison.
What?
That's all it took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death.
You know, I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and pains. So maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
But what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison. And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
For real? Who was it?
Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem lab for anyone to see.
Footprints left behind in front of the shelf. That's the evidence you're talking about, isn't it?
I visited the chem lab this morning, and there were definitely no footprints there at that point. They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected. What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison. The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind. And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem. All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see who...
It was me. The footprints. They're mine.
Hina?
Oh gosh, I knew it! Ah!
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
Then Ogre's killer was...
Yep. I did it. I killed Sakura.
Just as I suspected. The footprints were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it. And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
I got it! Me and Hina are the only ones. Oh, so Byakuya. That explains why you...
Footprints must be... Coco, are they yours? Nope.
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility.
Just Hina.
Plus, Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began. You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you? This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you?
I can't believe it.
What about it can't you believe?
Well, it's just... the two of them were so close.
That's likely exactly why it turned out this way. Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the concoction. Hina used that trust to kill her. She deceived the victim, and she tried to deceive all of us. I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
Is it true? Did you really kill Sakura? And if you did, why? Why would you do that?
I found her. There in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink. But when I went to get the powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
And then she downed it all at once. And then...
Hold it! I'm not convinced.
You're not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you? You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them. Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another. In the end, we're all in it for ourselves. Just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
How many times do you plan to repeat yourself?
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism. But there's still that one unsolved mystery, and I'm not convinced.
Are you talking about the locked room problem?
Hina, if you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room?
Well... that doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me.
Surely you're not... Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
And if I do?
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
Are you sure about that? Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
What doesn't fit?
I mean, why would someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint? It's too obvious. Too easy.
He's right. It makes it look like you wanted people to suspect you.
That was... I was just nervous. So, I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
You didn't notice?
Yeah, that's just how it was. What can I do?
Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail? Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
How come? That doesn't matter.
Hina, please. I'd like to know too.
Fine.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit. There's nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
Well, right away I went to Section C and got the poison.
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
Yeah. When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
I see. Okay then, go on.
So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder, and that's where I switched them. Once I was done with that, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room. But I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf. And because of that, everything I did got found out. And that's it.
That story you just told. First you went to Section C to get the poison. Then moved to Section A to get the protein, right? Meaning you went from Section C to Section A. Do I have that correct?
Yeah.
That's true.
Can you repeat that series of events one more time?
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy.
It's the same thing no matter how many times you hear it. How long until you're satisfied?
How long? Until we figure it out. Until I uncover the full truth of this case.
First, I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed I moved from Section C to Section A, and that's where I switched the powders. Once I was done switching, I put the bottle filled with the protein powder back in Section A. Then I took the bottle with the poison in it and left the chem lab. That's all there is.
Honestly, that's enough. How much longer must we talk?
First, I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, and then I moved from Section C to Section A.
No, it's wrong. You said you went to get the poison from Section C, and that's where you spilled the powder, right?
Be right back, guys. Sorry, I gotta use the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. I do apologize. All that coffee.
Yeah? What about it?
And after that, you said you moved from Section C to Section A to get the protein. But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from Section C to Section A. That contradicts what you just said.
What?
Then maybe she moved in some weird direction on purpose to disguise her movements?
No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just said?
I was just so nervous I didn't notice all the footprints.
What the? Hina, what's the meaning of this?
Well...
You lied to us. Plain and simple. If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious. The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to Section A. So you never went to Section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved Section A.
Well, you see...
What the hell? What's going on here?
And the footprints aren't the only problem with her account. Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some new evidence.
New evidence? Impossible, there can't be.
Are you sure? After all, you're the one that gave it to me.
I did?
It was hidden inside the bottle of poison you gave me. I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue. A truly grave oversight.
Just say it already! What is it you think you found?
I I found this.
Piece of glass.
It had sunk to the bottom of the bottle. And the hidden clue was exposed, thanks to you ingesting the powder. I couldn't have solved the mystery without you. So, thank you for that.
But what is it?
Oh, you still don't realize? Well then. Makoto, why don't you explain it?
Huh? Me?
Bud, if you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass.
Sort of light blue glass.
I got it!
Ooh.
It's part of the window from the rec room door, right?
The window?
The window we broke to get in was light blue, just like that. So I think that must be it.
You're right. It must be. Of course, that leads to another question. How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
What's so strange about that?
What's strange is that, according to what Hina told us,
This bottle of poison should have been when I broke the restaurant window.
I got it! The bottle of poison was left on the shelf in the chem lab. That is what you said, right, Hina? And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
Everything Hina told us was a lie?
In reality, that bottle of poison
damn.
most definitely found its way to the rec room. It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked. There's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in that bottle.
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab. Meanwhile, the protein can we found at the crime scene was planted there. That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast. I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked. But how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked? We already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside, right? If that can wasn't there when she died, how did she get poisoned?
You're right. We do need to explain that. But before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here. It has to do with the protein can. After Sakura's body was discovered, did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
Not at all. Just answer to the best of your ability.
Well, no, not that I remember.
Yeah, me either.
Not me.
Same here. Yeah, me either.
Okay then, that settles it. That proves that the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was opened.
Oh, come on! How can you say that? How can you know what I don't know?
Reason say that this is evidence. Prove that someone brought the protein can after it's open. Make your argument.
When it comes to that protein can,
stuff. Hold on.
And there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked. It absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible. It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be. It was in there before the rec room was unlocked.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, it had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be. It was in there before the rec room was unlocked.
The locked room was unlocked, and the other is I broke the window. So I concentrate on that.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible. It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be. It was in there before the rec room was unlocked.
Damn it.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the...
No, that's impossible. It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be. It was in there before the rec room was unlocked.
Shoot! When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible. It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be. It was in there before the
No, it's wrong.
There we go.
You remember how there was broken glass scattered all around the room, right?
Of course. It came from the window you broke to get in. What about it?
Well, those pieces weren't just scattered around the protein can. We also found pieces underneath the can.
What?
And this proves it. It shows that the can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken. So it had to be after we got into the room.
I see. So that's your explanation. Kyoko, earlier when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it...
If that were the case, that would explain the can being on top of the glass.
So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility right out of the gate.
And that's made everything clear, hasn't it? As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can. But once the room was opened up, they were switched, and as a result, the protein can wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the chem lab.
If that's all true, then why did Sakura drink the poison? I thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can.
No, that's not why. The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was.
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there?
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was? Such a ridiculous fiction is...
Exactly what happened.
Then tell us already! Sorry. Please, tell us.
Before we get to that, we need to clarify one other thing. We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the chem lab and took it to the rec room.
It was Hina, right? She took it and gave it to Ogre.
What do you think, Makoto?
I got it! I think it was Sakura herself.
Huh? So Sakura, who was apparently murdered, just poisoned herself? What are you talking about? There's no way!
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab, right to the section full of poisons.
You're lying! Stop lying! Why? Why would you lie like that? You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you! You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! Do you have any kind of proof Sakura took the poison?
This should prove it. Hina, did you know that Sakura's foot had a certain yellow powder stuck to it?
It did?
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab. That powder was yellow, wasn't it? So the powder we found on Sakura, what else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
Yeah, it's getting crazier and crazier.
Wait. So, what was that powder doing on Ogre's foot?
And it was only on her insteps, right?
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura. And when Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing. Which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself. But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking?
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained.
No! It was me! The poison! Because I killed her!
No, you didn't kill her.
One that killed Sakura. Solved the mystery off screen. Only one way to explain it.
Here's my answer! The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
What? The killer was Sakura?
Wait, so you're saying it was suicide?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it any more than I believe I can fly.
I can't believe it either. Or rather, I I don't want to believe it. But when you really think about it, everything matches up. Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room, and she drank it. All so she could end her own life. And that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room. I got it! The locked room mystery was created by Sakura.
I'm sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did. She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath. And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room. And that was you, wasn't it, Hina? You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you? When we found her body, you stayed right there near the door. Because you already knew Sakura was dead. And because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
That's when you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything, and Kyoko was busy checking the body.
And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were. You said you were going to go get everyone else, but your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it? Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept. There, you took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room. When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can. Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense.
When you were done, you gathered everyone together. And once you were back in the rec room...
I got everyone! Oh, she's dead, huh? Sakura's been killed. Jeez.
While everyone else was focused on Sakura, you quietly placed the can on the ground. Honestly, I should have noticed. You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body. The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
So, Sakura committed suicide. In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation. As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death. That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence, right? The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison? Vital pieces of evidence, and yet...
So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura?
No! I killed her! I did it!
That's enough, Hina. It's over.
It's not! Nothing's over!
It is! Actually, no. You're right. We have to end this properly.
right, baby. Love you. She brought me cookies. She made cookies and milk.
The killer is you! This case began when Sakura asked a number of people to meet her in the rec room.
Oh my god, it's so warm. Good cookies.
Specifically, those people were Hiro, Toko, and Byakuya. But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others, Toko. She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot. Here's exactly what happened.
Alright.
But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others, Toko. She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot. And she found it. She crawled into the locker to get out of sight. Then, from inside the locker, she saw Sakura enter the room. Next to arrive was Hiro. When he got there, he mistakenly thought Sakura was going to try to kill him, so he panicked. Without thinking, he grabbed a nearby Monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it. Thinking he'd killed her, he hastily began covering up his crime. He took a magazine from the table and forged a dying message from Sakura. To that end, he wrote down a name. Toko. By writing her name, he was hoping to pin the murder on her.
Ooh, dang.
But of course, Toko had witnessed the whole thing. So as soon as the coast was clear, she jumped out of the locker and hid the magazine on the shelf with all the others. But in her rush, she made one little mistake. She put the magazine back upside down. Soon after, she watched as Sakura slowly opened her eyes. She also saw the blood dripping off Sakura's head and fainted. This caused her personality to switch back over to Genocide Jack. When she woke back up, her second personality also saw the blood-soaked Sakura. And she freaked out. And just like Hiro, she grabbed another Monokuma bottle and attacked her. This explains why there were 2 wounds on Sakura's head. Assuming Sakura really was dead this time, she set about disposing of the evidence. She gathered up the broken Monokuma bottle shards and the clean chest piece. And that explains how Sakura was attacked twice with the same type of weapon. But even after those 2 blows, she was still alive. So then, what was Sakura's actual cause of death? It was the poison that Sakura herself got from the chem lab. She turned the rec room into a true locked room scenario, and then drank the deadly mixture. And there, she took her final breath. Later on, the rest of us discovered that her body was in there. We had to smash the door's window to get inside. But someone already knew what had happened. Knew that she had committed suicide. And that same someone quietly snatched the bottle of poison from off the ground. And while nobody was looking, replaced it with an empty protein can. They did all this specifically to place all the suspicion on themselves, in an attempt to guide the trial to a false conclusion. And the one who went to all that effort is you, Hina. That's the full truth of the case. Sakura took her own life, and you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right?
That's what happened? But, Makoto, how did you manage to... How were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern?
Huh? Oh, well, I mean...
You still haven't realized? We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated. That's what you don't understand. And that's why you couldn't solve this case. See, didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
Got him.
Okay. I think we can all agree you made your point. Did you guys forget already? You still haven't voted yet.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You seriously forgot? I can feel my energy draining out of me. Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway. You just gotta do it. Maybe you don't want to, but please grab your lever and cast your vote. So, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Okay.
Yeah, that's right. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
My entire existence!
We're done here.
What did you say?
That's the whole truth, huh? Let's see. Still one thing I don't understand.
Come on!
Hina, why did you try to cover up what happened? If the truth hadn't come to light, you would have died along with the rest of us.
What are you thinking?
And yet you... Why did you do that?
Don't be mean!
Yeah, we almost died there.
What is this?
Because... that's exactly what I wanted. What? I mean, the reason Sakura died is because all of you pushed her into a corner. You all killed her. So that's why.
You should have been the one to die!
I couldn't let her be the only one that died.
What?
You're gonna take us all with you? We have to atone for our sins. Because everyone, even me, we all killed her. We all have to pay for our crimes.
What?
For serious? That's...
What is this?
You still don't understand. Then let me explain. Don't you just realize how much despair Sakura was carrying with her when she died? Look at this. Such brutality has made me desperate. Instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hands. That's... I found it on the ground in front of the rec room. It's Sakura's suicide note. Suicide note? Thinking back, I should have seen it coming. Cookie so good. It was right after Genocide Jack had attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse's office. I ran out after her and... Sakura, calm down. You don't have to worry about me. I'm fine. I can't calm down. I don't care if I suffer for this. It's my fault after all. Now you're suffering because of me.
No forgiveness!
You tried to protect me, but because of me...
I can't forgive this!
Closest friend got hurt. Sakura. Because of me, my friends are going to kill each other. This is all my responsibility. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everything was her fault. Which is why she wanted to find some way to get everyone to forgive her. So she asked to meet with them. You asked to meet with those crew? You can't. Don't you see how dangerous that is? Don't worry. I just want to talk to them.
But...
Talk about what? Listen, don't do it. If they all gang up at you at once, even you...
Hina.
Please don't think of it like that. They're not my enemy.
They're friends.
Sakura. She clearly believed. She completely believed in all of us. If you just talked to her, you would have understood. She was a friend to all of us. And yet...
Why?
And yet... You trampled all over her feelings, and then you did the unthinkable. No, that was just a misunderstanding.
What are you saying?
Don't stand there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you, and you wouldn't even listen to what she had to say. Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her.
I won't forgive you.
Do you have any idea how desperate she was seeing you act like that? That's what her suicide note means. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hands.
Why?
And that's how far you pushed her.
Huh?
Sakura, what happened to you?
Hina.
You came. Wait right here, I'll help you out.
Hina.
Huh?
I'm so glad I get to meet you. John, Sakura, why are you talking like that?
I have a favor to ask.
Huh?
Favor?
Some protein.
I'd like some protein. Could I ask you to... You gotta just hang on, I'll be right back. That was the last conversation I had with her. I went to the chem lab to get the protein she asked for. When I got there, I saw the powder. And that's when I realized I saw that somebody had taken something from the poison shelf. Sakura. So I ran back to the rec room as fast as I could. By the time I got there, it was already too late.
Please!
Let me in. Please open the door.
Why? Why?
Why'd she have to die? She had weakness, just like any other person. She got cut, she bled, someone hurt her, she felt it. That weakness, that's normal. And yet...
Why?
You all blamed her. I tried to protect her, and I suffered for it, and I just had to... And that just added to the weight she had to carry. I didn't even realize it. We killed her, all of us. We pushed her into a corner and we murdered her.
Why?
People like us shouldn't be allowed to live. That's why you tried to lead us astray. You did your best to arrive at the wrong conclusion during the class trial. Sakura died hating all of us. She wanted to be free of her regrets. But even that got found out. In the end, I wasn't able to do anything for her. I could never face her after this.
Hey! Hey!
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt right when you're about to deliver the final tearjerker, but...
Hey!
It's just taking so long, I'm about to fall asleep over here. I mean, do you really think you have any idea what Sakura was actually thinking when she died?
What is this?
What did you say? Everything you just said is nothing but your own interpretation, right? Your own opinion of what her suicide note meant.
What are you saying?
I don't know what she's thinking. Compare with me.
In other words...
Well, what I'm trying to say is...
Yes, indeed!
Don't you think the entire foundation is shaky? What if it was really like this?
What the heck?
Of course!
Isn't it obvious?
Yep.
Suicide note. Sakura suicide note. What?
Too bad!
Oh, I wrote that one. It was all me, baby.
It's true!
This is the one Sakura addressed to Hina and put in her room.
Huh?
Nothing? You lied to me?
Unbelievable.
Oh, don't say lied. It makes it sound so dirty. I just thought I livened up things a bit.
Well now.
I can't help it if I took a little scribbles and took my little scribbles at face value. Even if you didn't have Sakura's signature on it. You filthy little... I'm not filthy. I didn't do anything. I didn't falsify evidence. Did I affect the outcome of this class trial? The case played out between you and you alone. You were the ones jerking each other around.
Phew!
I had to factor it in. Still, I would have been better with you guys. So what's the problem? This and all part of the production process, okay? And scene. Cut.
And?
So then wasn't she writing her real suicide note?
What are you gonna do?
I'm glad you asked. For your benefit, I shall read it. You said my... melodramic, angelic, harmonic, melodic voice.
Hey! Hey!
But you know, have you ever been curious about the whole suicide note thing? Who came up with the idea of leaving a note when you would kill yourself in the first place?
But hold on.
And it isn't just so unfortunate. Killing yourself is just so final, you know? You can never hear the rest of their story. The truth is lost in darkness. Give you the rose.
Enough already.
Could you get on with it, please?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, geez, talk about a bug kill. Alright, here we go. My good friend Hina, there's something I have to tell you. I hate to do it like this, but you need to know. This is my final wish.
As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here.
First night in the strange school that the mastermind came to see me.
You see, the mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool.
You might have not seen the importance of the dojo, but my family has watched it over for 300 years.
I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch. So even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it. That's how I saw things.
However, that was my greatest weakness. And because of that, I made the mistake of giving in to the mastermind.
And what the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder.
They were probably worried that until the first murder had happened, nothing would move forward. What needed to the mastermind, or I expected, was the incident involving Sayaka. At that point, the plan changed. The mastermind told me to hold off and wait until we reached another stalemate.
However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken.
Watching everyone fight with such despair, trying so desperately to stay alive, I saw the weakness in my own heart and the mistake of succumbing to the mastermind. More than anything,
I cannot betray those who would call me their friend.
that's how I came to feel. That's why Sakura...
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Of course, because of that, I decided to reveal her secret, which made everyone else hate her. Her decision to stay true to all of you led directly to all of you hating her for it. Ironic, isn't it? Or maybe oxymoronic? Or just moronic?
Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness.
I'm perfectly willing to accept whatever attack you may want to make on me.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind.
But unfortunately, that was not enough, and this won't end with me just accepting your hatred.
My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me. Which is exactly what the mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
My betrayal only brought suspicion, disharmony. The mastermind knew, and eventually it would escalate into someone murdering someone else.
Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well.
I have an obligation to get the situation under control. And to fulfill that obligation, I have decided to do as the mastermind has commanded. And I will do as I was told and commit murder.
But I've decided the one I'm going to kill is myself.
If the mastermind demands that I kill someone, then that someone will be me. When I die, the source of the conflict among you all dies with me. For that, I'm willing to give up my life.
If it can save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning. Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends.
I've never had people like you in my life.
Huh?
And Sakura didn't feel cornered. She didn't die hating us.
No way!
She wanted to stop us from fighting, to protect us.
Correct.
Quite the opposite, in fact. She was strong, too strong. That's why she killed herself. She chose death for herself in order to protect the rest of us. To sacrifice so much, no normal person could do that.
However,
It was only her limitless strength that made it possible.
Finally. Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
The reason why I didn't tell you of this, because I knew you would try to stop me. I'm really, truly sorry, but please don't be sad. If I can thwart the Mastermind's plans, if I can keep you from killing each other, that's enough for me. And you can use this note to bring the class trial to a quick end. I'm so sorry to ask you to do something so unpleasant, but I have to leave the rest of you. Please talk to Bayaka, Toko, and Hiro on my behalf. Can't let anyone about my plan. Can't tell anyone about my plan while I'm still alive, but I wanted you to understand why I'm doing this. In the end, I hope to show myself
I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible. Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else. No matter what, just survive.
But...
I didn't understand how she felt. Not at all. I thought we were close and still.
What are you gonna do?
But in the end, all of her meddling was like totally pointless.
Uh-oh!
She died so you guys wouldn't try to kill each other, but you almost ended up doing it anyways. Thanks to you, her death had no purpose at all. In fact, it was because of your stupid meddling that the rest of you nearly bit the big one.
Too bad!
She deserves all the blame. Everyone blame her. Go ahead, she deserves it. Now then, the next victim has been decided. What do you mean, next victim? No one here blames anyone.
Huh?
First of all, you're in the wrong for tricking Hina with that fake suicide note. And plus, Sakura's death wasn't a waste.
Say what?
Because she made us remember. We're not the enemies that hate each other. We're friends who need to work together.
You know?
Damn straight. This is all because of misplaced hatred.
Well?
I don't blame her. I can't blame her. No one can blame her. Here. Whether or not there was a spy never really mattered because the one we needed to destroy is you, nobody else.
What? What do you want?
What the heck? That is not how it's supposed to go.
How strange.
But anyways, you sure about that? This killing game is a competition between all of you, remember?
Hey!
Your enemy is each other. Absolutely right about that.
Phew!
I love you. Fuck you all. You understand, don't you? This is a life or death elimination match. The only way to survive is to win. No doubt that we will win the game. Which is why I'm bowling bowing out of the game.
Huh?
Naturally.
Sakura and Hina were both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of the game. Thanks to them, we were two together and cast aside their fear for this game.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no point in participating in a game which has lost that sense of safety. This is why I'm no longer be participating.
What? What's going on here?
Now I only have one thing to look forward to.
It's all clear now.
That is the we beat the hardest possible punishment. Don't take a chance. I haven't been moved up from spotless to the man. So you're thinking.
Hey,
Well, But nothing good can come of this. I'm still gonna be the one having a fun time.
What the heck?
The fun time. Alright, let's forget about the good for nothing backstabber and get back on track.
You want me to punish you guys?
It's the moment y'all been waiting for. Punishment time.
What?
Wait, but Sakura was technically the killer, right? And she's dead. You're not gonna.
But...
Is it me?
Wrong.
Oh heavens no. Just because the Blacken is dead doesn't mean I can't sub in whatever old tune I want. Didn't I tell you? I'm very particular about the spare times one rule.
Listen up!
I spent so much time preparing my special punishment to be ashamed to let it go to waste.
Yahoo!
So for my special punishment, I prepared a special guest. Special guest.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Ooh. Took it out of me. Maybe I'll go grill up a plate of chicken. After all, they say post-workout grub, chicken's where it's at. I don't know about your grilled goodness. Fried, boiled, give me a break. The color, the smell, the sustenance, really where it's at.
So?
I realize how dangerous it could be, but still I have to do this.
But...
I'm scared, but I can handle it. Don't really understand why, but
still.
But when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So it's okay.
I'm gonna do
it's for the sake
best.
of anyone else. For everyone else, I won't be afraid. Alter Ego's words raced through my heart and soul, and my disbelief gave way to raw anger. The anger turned into a fury, black and muddy and boiling over. It bubbled through my body and quickly overflowing and shooting out of my mouth. How dare you? That was my friend! How dare you kill him?
What's the matter?
Huh? You were friends with a laptop? That's pretty pathetic. What's next? Friends with a basketball? Shut the hell up! He wasn't just a laptop, he was my friend! And you killed him! Is this what you call animalism? Where a soul dwells with all things, even like laptops? Well, you call it whatever you want. Bottom line is, I got my way, and I was trying to find things out, all sneaky.
Just as I thought.
So you finally noticed him.
Actually...
Finally? No. I knew about him from the very beginning. I knew Chihiro was doing something with the laptop, and I knew you were using it to analyze data. I knew exactly how it was all going to play out from the start. What?
What are you thinking?
You knew, and yet you were still cocky enough to let us take the plunge?
Yep.
Well, I mean, the data in that laptop, it was, I guess you could call it a gift from me to you.
Phew.
Or maybe more like a reward in honor of you being able to unlock something so difficult.
Hey,
So of course, I didn't care if you got access to that. But sneaking into the network was just too personal, so I had to do a little, reformatting.
I want to be able to help.
I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here. Alter Ego wanted to fight for us. He wanted to help, and at the risk of his own life. And for that, he was killed. Yeah, the punishment time has made me feel 1,000,000,000 times better.
very nice.
Experiencing a meaningless death is so soothing. It makes me remember that every low can get lower. No, his death wasn't meaningless either. Everyone who died so far, the deaths of each and every one of our friends, they all make us stronger. I swear to God, someday you will pay for this.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Holy moly, you're super mad. It's like unreasonably upset.
Well?
Okay, time to bring things to a close. But before that,
Uh-huh.
I need to read the postscript.
What?
Postscript?
Yep.
Yeah, there's still a bit more left of Sakura's note.
Huh?
Do I have your attention? Okay then, here we go. Prepare your ears for the docile tones of yours truly. One more thing. Tell Hina there's something I'd like you to tell the others. Hopefully it'll act as a clue to help you unravel the mystery of this school. What, a clue?
Hina.
I've spoken with the master off and on this whole time, and I've been here. So I've learned one thing, which is the mastermind has done something to us. I think what they've done is... Oopsie daisy! That was a close one. Another word, and we would have been deep in spoiler territory.
Too bad.
Okay, I don't want to ruin the surprise. So, book club is dismissed for today. What? You can't just stop at the most important bit. Makes your brain rumble and tumble, huh? It makes you so mad you don't even friggin' know, huh?
You guys?
That's the whole point, stupid! It's to get back at all you for hardening your resolve. Fine, but at least Sakura's note. Like I've ever let any of you greaseballs have it.
Too bad.
Sucks for you, loser. Wait, what's this?
What?
What is it now?
What?
There's one last line in the note. Now, let me just say this to the mastermind. I'm not gonna just lay down and die. I will fight you, bastard, no matter what. And that's seriously it. Wow, what a stubborn loser, huh? She won't lay down and die. She'll fight you. Well, whatever. Who cares what some dead musclehead has to say?
Well?
Okay, I'm out of here. You guys should try to get some rest, Maybe take some time to reconsider how you're going to approach the school life and goals. Are you sure you don't want to graduate? You can really cut free from the regrets of the outside world. Think about that. Think long, think hard. Those were his parting words to us before disappearing. But what was that all about? Sakura's final message? Her last clue to help us solve the mystery of this school? The mastermind did something to us? Kyoko said something like that before, didn't she? It was after Celeste's trial was over.
You...
What did you do? What did you do to my body?
Who?
What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body? The mastermind did something to our bodies. What are they saying the mastermind did? What did the mastermind do to us? I mean, did the mastermind plant a bomb in us or something? And if we would try to leave the school, the sensor goes off? And the bomb explodes? I've seen stuff like that in movies and comics and stuff, so it's not totally unheard of. No, I feel awful just thinking about it. I can't afford acknowledging thoughts like that.
Yo!
So the class trial is over, and Monokuma's gone.
But...
So now, what do we do?
Yes.
What else is there, other than to head back up? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's get out of here. But... Hina must still feel responsible. Dial back that ego a bit, girl. The kind of mystery someone like you could pose is absolutely no threat.
Not possible.
I would never have lost to that kind of challenge. What are you talking about? Kyoko and Toko are the ones that figured everything out.
Stop talking.
Shut up. Seriously, I'm sorry. How many times you plan to apologize? How about you make the last one? I've reached the point where I need someone apologizing to me more than once.
Sorry.
Okay, I see what you mean. Then I'll try. Huh? Thought it wasn't normal, right? She just captured his flag?
No, 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 no!
That's up for the existence of someone who would disturb the romance between me and Master.
Huh?
What are you talking about? That's absolutely not what's happening here. Why would I ever go for a sleazeball like him?
What did you say?
Sleazeball?
What the heck?
That's right, I called you a sleazeball because you are a sleazeball. Dude, apparently you still have a death wish. Oh, more biting sarcasm. No wonder you don't have any friends.
No, 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 no!
Hey, stop fighting my master. You're making me jealous. I want to abuse it, give, and take me. It's not so easy for everyone to act like friends. It's not easy for everyone to act like friends. Well, that's just how it is for now. And so Sakura's class trial came to an end, and we returned to the world of Hope's Peak Academy. But the story wasn't even close to over. Time kept marching on. We all went back to our rooms before long, and night snuck up on us.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime descended and pulled me down along with it, down into sleep. I couldn't remember the last time I'd fallen into such a deep sleep. But the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. I could hear a voice. Wake up! Wake up! Huh? That voice dragged me from a deep slumber into a hazy half-consciousness. My eyelids were like lead.
Kyoko?
Yes, it's me.
Huh? Kyoko?
I said yes.
So Kyoko's here.
Wait, what?
In a flash, I was wide awake. What are you doing here?
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. Oh, I see. Wait, but my door... It was unlocked. You were unbelievably careless. It was unlocked. Are you serious?
Hey.
Always, and you don't have to overact like that every time you're surprised. What time is it?
Correct.
3 o'clock in the morning, of course. It's 3 a.m. What was Kyoko waking me up at this hour? It's so late. What happened?
Makoto.
I have a favor on you. What's your favor?
So...
Remember what Sakura said at the end of her note? I'm not gonna just lay down and die. I will fight you. I want to find out what she meant by that. Okay, but how do you plan on doing that? Then Kyoko put her lips next to my ear and whispered. The data center on the 4th floor. What?
Goodbye.
I'll meet you there. Found out where she was going. What's that? Her words reverberated through my half-dazed head. Data center? I thought it was locked. After-hours school and headed for the data center on the 4th floor. Eventually, I wound up at the data center when I arrived. Kyoko's not here. That's weird. She said she'd meet me. Maybe she's inside already. Put my hand on the door with a certain amount of force. It didn't open. Tried again, but it must be locked. What was it that Kyoko said? Data center on the 4th floor.
What's this?
Oh, what are you doing up, mister?
Damn it!
Breaking into a locked room is incredibly prohibited, don't you know? Oh, well, I just... You're trying to tell me you didn't actually bust in yet, right? But...
Hey!
You see that, Bolt? Don't waste my time telling me crap I can see for myself.
Unbelievable.
Looks like you might break in and stuff, so I thought I'd give you a friendly reminder. Are you gonna try to tell me you were sleepwalking or something? No, not 3 o'clock in the morning for crying out loud. Even I get tired, you know? Stop being weird, go back to bed. What's wrong now?
Just a second.
Why are you out here making a racket?
You too? You guys?
Whatever. The two of you, just get back to bed. I'm positively exhausted from the class trial.
It's true.
Sure, you got it. Come on, Miss April. Let's head back.
Hey.
Can you hear me? We're leaving. I have no idea what's going on anymore.
Shall we go?
Don't worry about it. Let's just go. Okay. Yeah. Go on. Get out of here. Shoo. So we left and went back to our rooms. And then...
Goodbye.
So, goodbye. Hold on. So what was that all about just now? She woke me up, made me go to the data center, and which so happened to be locked. And then she shows up late, and we leave without checking a single thing. What was the point in all that? Don't worry about it. Faded to be the end of our conversation, but as always, but...
Goodbye.
Well then, good night. Sure. And that was over.
Mukuro Ikusaba. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in the school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
The end. A 7th. To be continued.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Well...
Danganronpa.
Alright guys. Oh my gosh. Been on live on the stream for 6.5 hours. Danganronpa. Your chapters are incredibly long and addictive. So that was chapter 4. And according to chapter 4, we're only halfway through the game, which I'm like, how? But that is the end here for Danganronpa for this time. Will I be back with more? Who knows? As always, if you're new to the channel, I do appreciate you guys tuning in. You can follow me here on Twitch by hitting that follow button. HCHecxz, that's the channel name. I'm yours truly, the Hexcellent One. You can follow me there. You can also follow me on Twitter. It's the same as the channel name. I always post updates of when I'm streaming live. I do it every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday around midnight Eastern Standard Time. So, yeah, got a schedule. I do, I play all kinds of stuff on there. I got all kinds of plays on my channel already. You check that out. I'll probably be turning on the vodcast after this. So I do appreciate it. As always, I do appreciate you guys helping me out and taking this trip with me. Danganronpa, it's addictive. It is. You like murder mysteries and stuff, it gets very addicted. And we will be continuing more of it. So stick around, stay tuned. We got all that. I did pick up Wolfenstein 2. We got that as well. I wish I could stream Mario Odyssey. I can't get my Switch to stream just yet. But we're working on it. We're working on it. So guys, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. You guys have a pleasant weekend. Saturday morning here on the East Coast. I'm gonna go relax, get some Z's, probably wake up, start another day, finish up some Stranger Things too. That's on Netflix. And all that fun jazz. So anyways, thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. You take care. Have a pleasant one. And I will catch you on the next stream. Peace.